Test 1 2, test 1 2. Test 1 2, test 1 2. Oh, it's hot today. And it's gonna be even hotter tomorrow. But gotta wear the costume. Gotta wear the insanely frilly costume. Including the hat. How is everybody doing? Well, today is gonna be the usual, but before I start, I spent some time last night, being the weekend and all. And what else are you going to do on the weekend than do stuff with Genshin? I went through and I understood all of the characters whose constellations I have yet to unlock. So let's all do that together now. I went through Aura Run. Haven't used Aura Run ever, but I did get his C6. Probably like a month, 2 months ago. But I read through all the constellations, all his talents, and they make more or less sense, and I tested them out. So his is actually the most complicated one I find because of it relying on this nightshade synesthesia, which still kind of confuses me, but whatever. It's all about him only really dealing with Hydro and Electro. So yeah, let's get his C6. There we go. That's one of 9 characters that we're going to do this for. Let's see, the next one, if I go in the order that I looked at them. Next one was Aino. Hey Joel, happy Paimonday. Oh, that's right, I didn't say happy Paimonday when I started the stream. Joel, if you missed it, I went through. You see how I have all these characters with unused constellations. Yesterday, I went through and I learned about all their talents and all their constellations, and I tried them out. Finally see something, everybody, because not everybody got to C6. But it was really good because, you know, like when I dig into the character, I find it quite satisfying because you can see the weaknesses and you can see the strengths, and you can see that, for example, oh, I know looks like she needs EM, so maybe she'll be better off if some other character provides EM on the team as well. But yeah, so there we go. We're going to get Aino's C6. This is the thing that's really important, actually. I can see why people want Aino C6. It's because the just significant damage increase when you have Ascendant Gleam, right? You get 15 and then 20 as well. That's 35% increase. That's crazy. Just from this one constellation. But yeah, let's get it. So you can imagine that's going to boost Lauma and Nefer, for example. The next one was Xinqiu, who you would think I know how he works, but I didn't look at his constellations before. Some of them are kind of eh. What was it? This one? No. There was one. Wasn't there one? I swear there was one where it made it seem like he's a DPS, but I don't remember what it is now. I think maybe one of his talents, but anyway. So yeah, this is unfortunately quite a boring one, but maybe we'll get a C6 soon, someday. We'll see. And then it was Chevreuse. Chevreuse was one of the more complicated ones because I didn't read anything about her. I learned that you really need to aim. You have to hold her skill. You can't be lazy and expect, oh yeah, it'll be fine. It'll probably only be a few ticks of damage. No, it's significant. A lot of the constellations rely on it as well, or at least one of them relies on it. The hold mode, you see, look at this. After using the burst, the hold mode will not go on cooldown. You got 2 more opportunities to use this thing. It's really good. Okay, so let's get it. We got her C6. And this one is actually very important. Because you get, that's where the healing comes in. And the damage, the extra damage boost. I still don't understand the max 3 stacks though. Can you actually get 20 plus 20 plus 20? I mean, 8 seconds is a very short time though. But anyway, so we get it. Cool. And then we go to the ones that don't have as many constellations unlocked. We got Lynette. Here's another one which really benefits from holding the skill. I was thinking like, I don't need to do I can just do the Enigma thrust immediately. Why would I hold it? But no. She gets a significant benefit with one of her constellations. Which one was it? Yeah, this one. When the skill hits an opponent with the shadow sign, so you need to use the hold to do the shadow sign, you get a little vortex. So it pulls enemies in. Not significantly, I tried it, it's not very good, but still, it's there. So yeah, let's get her C4. Yeah, you see, and now we get this one. This is significant. 1 more charge, so you don't have to wait for the cooldown as much. And I did find that her skill is like, I don't know, it's interesting. I found it interesting anyway. Whoops. No! I have to redo the thing. The filter. I wish it would keep the filter that you selected. I don't normally care about the level. Oh yes, Charlotte. Oh, good old Charlotte. I learned, and Joel knows this, I finally learned why I wasn't able to do her hold, her elemental skill hold. And that's because, I forget which event it was, but there was an event, or quest, where you got a special lens, and even in the instructions of the lens it says, if you equip this lens, Charlotte's hold skill stops working, or it stops doing the thing it's supposed to do. I wish it would tell me that somewhere here, and it does. I felt so stupid after because it actually tells you right here. So, just read. That's all it takes. All you have to do to learn how to play Genshin well is read. Alright, so yeah, let's go to Constellations. I also discovered that Charlotte is not very good. She's really stifled. It's kind of unfortunate. Like this, for example. I wish this constellation applied an attack increase for anybody on the team. Because, you know, other characters do that too, right? You get a certain effect. It's not just for that character, it applies to any active character. But here it's Charlotte only, so it's like, well, you're not going to get much benefit from it. So, yeah. It's a bit disappointing. that was Charlotte. Oh, damn it. That was Charlotte. We're almost done. I'm going through all of them in detail because I'm proud of myself. Who's next? Oh, yes. Look at them. The level 1s. These guys were a pain in the ass to test because the lowest domain I could find was like level 30 something. So they were all getting one shot. But yeah, Itlua. This guy's pretty strong. I cannot wait until I get to C6 because it's pretty significant for anybody who does geo damage, I think. So yeah, let's get him. He was a doozy to read through though. And 2 left. Yahoda. Yahoda's another one that I feel Hoyo screwed over. She has the capability, the potential, but I don't know. They stifled her. I do think that her skill is quite fun. I was dashing around, and I had the little the bar beside her. It was a good time. I'm actually, you know what? The other reason I think that they really stifled her, and I guess Aino has a bit of that, but if you read through the constellations, especially this one, it literally does nothing unless you have Ascendant Gleam. So if Yahoda, God forbid Yahoda is playing with not cry characters, C2 is useless. Completely useless. And C6 is useless. Completely useless. And I just felt bad for her. But yeah, she's another one that I'm you know, given that I do have not cry characters and I'm looking forward to using them, I'm gonna give her a chance. But yeah, for now, all she's got is C1. And last, but certainly not least, the man that confuses the hell out of me, Paimonday. I still don't understand how his skill works. I just don't get it. But I'll keep trying, and I'm sure once I level him up and I'm not getting killed in one shot, I'll be able to actually test it. But for now, let's get his C2. They're pretty, like, self-explanatory, at least, the constellations. And there you have it. We finally got rid of all the exclamation marks. Took a while, but we did it. Alright, what was next? What was next? Apply the constellations. Oh yes, I gotta visit Columbina for my weekly boost. Let's do it. Is it time? I think it's time, right? She glows this color. Oh, the icon glows this color. Let's see. I was worried, right? Because I was visiting her abode yesterday and early this morning to get the orbs that I need for...
Columbina told us a whole bunch about the Fatui. Wonder what sort of things she'll talk about today. Let's hope she's in the mood to share. Columbina? Oh, it looks like something's bothering her.
See, this is what I didn't want to happen yesterday or this morning while I was looking for the orbs.
Is it this one? Not this one either, then?
Where the hell is she?
What about this?
Oh, there we go. Still don't know where she is, but anyway. Oh, there she is. The orbs are back, though.
Is it
I only
this
need a
one?
few more.
Not this one either, then? What about this?
Not this blue, then?
Columbina? What happened?
Oh, it's you. Could you help me? I'll be sure to return the favor.
Are you kidding? You know you don't owe us anything, right?
You've helped us a lot in the past. It's us who should be returning the favor.
Yeah, we'd help you even if you had nothing to give us. So, what sort of help do you need?
Well, to be precise, this creature is the one that needs help.
Huh? The Kuhenki?
Yes. This little one procured a paintbrush somewhere, and upon returning to my side, proceeded to swish about happily. I found a canvas and some paint for her, but though some time has passed, her attempts to mix the colors she desires have met with little success.
Whoa! Where did you come from? Are we playing charades? Sorry, we didn't catch any of that. Huh! Looks like she's taken an interest in your pack.
Perhaps you carry suitable colors on your person.
We don't usually carry around stuff like that. Speaking of which, where did you find the paint? No offense, but you, don't look like the painting sort.
This little one was quite impatient, so I made some paint using the colorful flowers nearby.
Huh. Could Luanatar be looking for other colorful things to make paint with then? Come on, let's see what we've got in our packs.
Wait, do I have to do this quest now? Is this one of those that's like gone if I don't do it? Give the Kuhenki some objects with vivid colors. I mean, I got quite a few. I got reds and yellows, probably.
Okay, relax. Don't worry, we're searching. Colorful plants from Notcry would be the
Oh, it
number
has
one
to be from
choice, right?
Notcry? I guess I do have them. Let's give him the, or give it, her, I don't know, the Veressa colors. Nocturnal Blossom, a flower in two entwined colors with a strong affinity for Kuvaki. Its light fragrance and conspicuous color have made it an excellent natural dye. Its contrasting colors are thought to symbolize the two different types of Kuvaki. So the followers of the Frost Moon Scions sometimes regard it as the Moon Maiden's blessing. It is said that this strangely shaped flower first appeared decades after the Dark Calamity ended 500 years ago, a claim widely reflected in the verses of the Frost Moon Scions, though it has never been rigorously verified. Let's do it.
Will these do?
Yes, the Kuhenki looks quite satisfied.
Man, Paimon never knew Kuhenki could do art.
Kuhenki are much like us, in truth. Each one has its own personality and hobbies.
Wait, does that mean you can tell all the Kuhenki and Notcry apart from each other?
The ones I've met, yes.
Huh, that's impressive. Especially because, other than Luanatar, all the other Kuhenki kinda look the same. So, what is this little painter's name?
Name?
Wait, they do have names, don't they?
We recognize each other, and that's enough. We don't need names. I don't have one either.
That doesn't mean you have to continue the cycle. Let's think. Luanatar means a creature born beneath the moon goddess's blessing. So, what would painting be in the language of the Frost Moon Scions?
I think it would be Naus? Malaus? Yes, Malaus.
Ooh, sounds nice. Let's go with that.
Look at that. What a nice name.
What is it, Malaus? Done with your painting? Oh, let's see. Whoa! What in the...
What's the matter?
This is amazing!
Wow.
Paimon was expecting something a lot more childish. Or, you know, Melusine-like.
That's pretty cool. Wish I could take a photo of it. Is there a way to take a photo? How do you take a screenshot? Is that a name card, Joel? Let's see. I wonder if I can do a... snipping tool. Full screen. Oh, it should be. Yeah, I agree. Well, I got a screenshot. It's good enough. Oh, it's hot. All right.
The Kuhenki are adept at sensing their surroundings. When it comes to recreating what they've seen, they tend to capture things exactly as they were.
So is this a drawing of Columbina, Malaus?
It looks like Columbina when she was first born.
Huh?
Olama said your birth was recorded by the Frost Moon Scions, but this painting does look a bit different.
And Kuhenki shouldn't have existed before the moon goddess's birth.
This little one, Malaus, was one of the first Kuhenki born. It's possible this is Malaus's interpretation of how things looked back then.
Seems like you're trying to help us to get to know your goddess, huh, Malaus? Don't worry, Malaus. We appreciate it. We're all friends here. Wow, that was quick. You finished another painting
My
already?
god.
Hmm?
How is it painting so quickly?
This must depict the Frost Moon Scions worshipping Columbina as their goddess.
Why is she holding a baguette? Hold on. I want to get this one too. Because why not, right? Might as well take a screenshot of each of these. Another reason to try to get the assets extracted from the game. Then you wouldn't have to do this. I bet there's going to be one more. As is customary. Always in threes. Why is there so much stuff as part of this little thing? It's like an extended anecdote.
What's she doing by the altar? The details are too small to make out. Oh, so she was eating the offerings.
Oh, so it is a baguette. Or I guess, just bread. Gotta get this one too. God damn it. This is the problem with playing from the couch. I can't do the snipping from there. Ah. It's in lieu of a story quest? Yeah, okay. I like that, though.
Was I not supposed to?
Oh, no. It's just a bit, unconventional.
Looks like you were having a good time.
Well, they were delicious.
Fair point.
Yes, I understand. Give me your hand.
Seriously, you don't have to give us anything.
It's not like that. This is proof that we're friends.
New Moon's Embrace obtained. What do we get for that? Oh, that's just the Ascendant Gleam. Wait, so if I didn't do that, if I just left her hanging, I wouldn't be able to get the Ascendant Gleam bonus for this week? Oh, so you do get something. Oh, but it's not the same one. Okay. Damn, so yeah, don't leave Columbina hanging like that. Otherwise, she won't grant you her power. I won't get the orbs now, don't worry. But yeah, it was what I was saying was that, like, I was deathly afraid of going back in there for fear of starting something before the stream. But still, you know, because you can see, I think, yeah, see how the color is just, it's black and white instead of purple and white? That's how you know if she has something to say, I think. Now, the other thing I wanted to do, and we will get to the anecdotes, but I was hunting for artifacts at this domain, and yesterday I saw Yehoda there. Didn't talk to her, but I saw her there. Today I saw Flint's there, and I want to see what they have to say. See, Flint's is still there. Yehoda's gone, though, unfortunately. Do they have secret anecdotes for me?
Hello there, traveler. Fancy running into you here. I was just out patrolling the area, cleaning up a spot of wild hunt unpleasantness. And now here you are. This is quite a ways from town, and the area's teeming with monsters and the wild hunt. If you need me to escort you back, I'd be more than happy to oblige.
There's no need for that.
Ah, I see. In that case, I'd better not distract you.
I don't encounter danger. Danger encounters me.
Well said. And I have witnessed your skills already. But it would be rude not to make the offer, having found you alone in the wilderness. Anyway, I'd best be going. If you do find yourself in need of help, you know where to find me. I'll always be ready to answer when you come knocking on my door.
Oh, so that was an anecdote. Damn, I hate these secret anecdotes that you can't even see on the map. That's rough. So I missed Yehoda. We'll have to come back sometime. I swear, Kinich was also, like, I remember there was it here? I remember seeing Kinich where Catherine is. I want to just quickly check before I forget. No. But I'll have to keep an eye on him. I guess there are some secret anecdotes that I'm going to miss otherwise. We do have a couple of anecdotes, actual anecdotes. You should probably do them when you see them. Well, I can't. It's got to be on stream. I hope I wouldn't miss them, but I don't know. I might just, like, record that part, I guess. But yeah, we got, who's that, Yanfei? Yeah, I think it is. Wait, where is she? Oh, there she is. Yanfei, long time no see.
Well, well, if it isn't the Traveler. It's been a while for sure. Didn't expect to see you and not cry.
So what brings you here? I don't suppose you're here to give someone legal advice.
Oh, if only. Not cry's even more lawless than I could have imagined. How should I put it? Well, that's just it. This place is quite literally a lawless land.
A lawyer in a lawless land, yeah.
Even if I was hired to provide legal assistance, I suspect it'd all devolve into everyone resorting to the Final Defense Manifesto to air their grievances.
I want to see Nuvi in this place. How he would react. A Final Defense Manifesto?
Ta-da! Here's your answer. The most direct method of self-defense.
Oh, so that's why it's a manifesto. But
Okay, enough of that. The reason I came to Nod Cry is to gather material for the new legal guidebook I'm co-authoring with Shinobu. The book's theme centers on the borders of law, and one of its chapters is about what happens when law and order completely breaks down. There's no way I'd be able to get an accurate picture of that back in Liyue. So here I am, this infamous land of lawlessness. As soon as I stepped into Nod Cry, I knew I was in the right place. It's not like the law here has broken down. It's more like it never existed at all. And, unsurprisingly, I haven't run into a single person in my line of work. Being a legal consultant here is probably an easy way to starve.
are you on your own?
Hey, don't worry. I've got Adeptus blood, remember? Ordinary bandits can't even scratch me. In fact, I'm kind of waiting for someone to come and accost me. Then I can drag them aside and interview them on how they survive in such a hostile place.
I didn't expect Madame Ping would agree to this. I thought she'd give you something to defend yourself with.
Yeah, you have no idea. I spent so long convincing her to let me leave. I'm sure my horns grew out a little.
Wait a moment. Yanfei, you did talk this through with Madame Ping, yes?
Why, yes, we talked it through. I definitely did.
And she definitely said yes, right?
Yes? Yeah. Granny just loves me to bits, you know, and we spoke for ages. Anyway, I'd love to stay and chat, but I've got an appointment with, the Curatorium of Secrets, that's it. So, without further ado, I'll be getting a move on.
Yanfei, you're never gonna live this down.
See you! Bye!
Alright, cool. Alright, and we got Varka, the man himself.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Oh my god, Flintset is serving drinks. That's great.
What did I tell you? You are, without a doubt, my best drinking buddy in all of Nogcry.
You're too kind, Mr. Varka. Truth is, though, I am but a dabbler when it comes to spirits. Yours, my friend, is a truly superior palate.
Ah, Traveler! What impeccable timing. Fancy a drink?
I believe something on the milder side would be suitable for you, Mr. Traveler. As it happens, Mr. Dimyon is away on business. Allow me to prepare your drink in his stead. What'll it be then? Something sweet? Or perhaps with a little tang to it?
I don't know, I would just ask what Paimon wants. Something sweet or something with a little tang? I don't know. Joel, you can pick. What did you pick? So I picked the opposite. Sour What's... Wait, is sour what you picked? Or is sour what you want me to pick? You forgot what you picked? Okay, I'm gonna pick sour.
You seem a little tired. Something tangy to invigorate the senses, maybe. Perhaps a splash of lemon juice.
Can't say I've ever had any sour liquor before. Closest I get is drinking something sour after the alcohol to sober up. Actually, well, now that I think about it, it's been a long time since I tasted Noelle's hangover soup. She'd always toss in wolf hooks and berry juice. My drinking stamina's really taken a hit without it. The thought of it makes me want to head back to Mondstadt.
Sour is good, though. Sour makes sense.
Here you go. It may be nameless, but I'm confident it'll lift your spirits. Miss Paimon, allow me to present this freshly squeezed juice. I've included a bit of pulp to further enhance its texture.
Wow, thank you!
Mr. Varka, have a sip of this.
Oh, I get a serving too? What's this? The sobering up round after the party? This is... Oh, the taste of wolf hook! Where did you even get this? When?
Your longing for Mondstadt is quite evident, and I happen to have an eye for such subtleties. In any case, I trust that this fruit shall bring you some measure of cheer.
You gotta admit, Flint's is very kind and thoughtful for doing something like this. Come on. How can you hate Flint's?
Not bad at all. Shame, though. Can't find anyone else to keep me company on marathon drinking sessions here in Notcry. That said, I don't think you've ever quite drunk your fill.
If you're referring to the experience of being utterly absorbed in exquisite wine, allowing one's thoughts to wander freely and relishing the act of doing so, then I suppose...
You just have to never turn around. If you look at him from the front, it's like he has a perfectly normal haircut. After all, Flint's is I mean, when alcohol meets flame, it...
vanishes without a trace. But while certain robust spirits may ignite a blaze, I can't say it's ever really made me feel that way.
Ha! That's only because the stuff we've got isn't strong enough. Like the fire water from Snezhnaya. You've definitely tried that before, right?
Of course. But it's been some time now, so my recollection has grown faint.
I'll get us a barrel one of these days. Then we can drink to our heart's content.
I shall defer to your judgment, Mr. Varka. First, however, allow me to raise a toast to this most pleasant evening encounter.
All right. Ha ha ha! Cheers!
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 Here's to a delightful evening.
Suddenly, Demyan is back. That was nice, I like that. See, you get to experience the softer side of some of these characters that are otherwise always on the ball. Oh yeah, what? It's the, yeah. The usual daily. Was that it? Yeah, okay. So what's next? Did the constellations, talked to Columbina, visited the domain where we saw Flint's, did the anecdotes, time to go back to the Archon quest. Let's do it. We left Nefer hanging. Let's continue. You know, the other thing I learned was that Yehoda, I mean, Itlua has some sort of capability to talk to, or to hear the Wild Hunt. But Yehoda has something too. Was it here? Where was it? There was mention of it. Here. There we go. Additionally, as the employee of the Curatorium of Secrets, Yahoda seemingly has the ability to obtain intelligence from a variety of sources. Intelligence that certain factions in Nasha Town might find extremely interesting. I don't know what that's about. You tell me. If you know, you tell me. Her mind has been in that chess set all week. Yeah. Yeah. She's like, what the hell's going on out there?
I made it. I don't recognize this style of architecture. Must be Conran.
We'll listen to this again.
Simple furnishings, table and chairs. It's a more ordinary house than I might have expected. Looks like the fearsome Raker of Zulnari came from surprisingly humble beginnings. Unless this passed for luxury in Conria. Unlikely. It was said to be a very prosperous nation in its heyday. Anyway, I'll keep exploring.
Let's do it. So as I said, I was, ooh. Oh, I have to go this way. Wait, do I? Maybe I have to get the note and then leave. There are things in Not Cry that only certain characters can interact with, dialogue options that only certain characters can access. Yeah, so I know about Lauma, and I know about like Itlua. I've never like tried any of either of those, but Yahoda I have no idea, because I only saw that when I was reading through her stuff. A few storage boxes sit next to the cabinet. Everything in sight is neatly organized. But yeah, what I was saying was that I built the team, you know, the Nefer, Lauma, Inefa, and Aino team. And it's pretty fun. I gotta say, it's pretty fun. Sounds like dialogue options that you'll have to try talking to people? Yeah, I figured it would be something like that. We'll have to do that some other time then. Oh, sorry, I didn't read that. Whoever lives here seems to be enjoying a pretty comfortable life. A handwritten note.
Hi, Rivier. Since you're working extra hours tonight, I thought I'd keep myself busy by checking out that new kebab shop. I've heard good things about their menu. I'll test it out, and if it's as good as everyone's saying, let's go back together sometime. P.S. New stash from the Universitas Magistrorum. I brought some goodies home. A few teacups and a pin rack. Hope you like them.
They didn't sign their name, but they must have been close. Sounds like they were living together.
Wait, what if I go out this way? Oh, you can't. I keep getting drops on Twitch. I got some more, I didn't connect my account, so I won't be able to use any of those drops, but for people who are watching who connected their Genshin account to Twitch, I guess you get some drops today. I don't know, I'm really tempted to go explore here, but I guess, again, like, we're gonna probably go there. That's good.
I went over to Joseph's for drinks today. They have a fine collection, but I went alone. Felindis was tied up with something and couldn't make it. Joseph asked why I came alone, but I didn't really have an answer. He then went on to ask about other things. If you ask me, someone who asks that many personal questions is too nosy for their own good. But if he invites me again, chances are I'd still go.
The Lindis. That's the same name Ririr mentioned.
You connected your account for those sweet, sweet primos? The 20 primos?
Crane imports keep falling. If things don't pick up, we'll soon be back to meat and mushrooms only. Honestly, I'm not a huge fan of that new type of mushroom everyone's been into lately. Didn't it start out as a lab-grown variety? I heard it's even mildly corrosive. Seriously, why would you even eat something like that? I don't care if it's an impressive feat of alchemy. That just isn't the kind of thing I like to eat.
Grain has to be imported, and they're eating a diet of mostly meat and mushrooms. Could it be because Conria is underground, so it doesn't get much sunlight?
It's
That
underground?
would explain why they use so much stone in their buildings. They even use alchemically modified strains for food. Seems like the people of Conria don't have many options when it comes to dining.
I've just about saved up enough now. Time to buy it and keep it somewhere safe.
Every primo counts. Oh, that's true. Yeah. That's why I'm keeping all those, all that exploration. I'm keeping it safe for when I really need those primos. Gotta have those levels, right? Those layers of getting through the game. I don't know if have you seen, I guess she's on there now, right? Sandrone is like shown on the splash screen when you start Genshin. They changed her clothing. And I'm not a big fan. I like the clothing that's in the story. Is there some reason for it? I'm part of that bitching, honestly, because I really did like her. Like, I really like her original clothing. I don't know. If there's a lore reason, whatever, I don't care. I'll deal with it, but yeah.
Making a big purchase. I wonder what it is.
It's the color mostly. Like, I don't know, her color scheme in the story is really nice. Yeah, the shortness, I don't care about how short it is or whatever, but it's just she lost that orange tint. I really like that orange. I don't know, it popped. Most of what's written in the diary are the mundane details of everyday life. It's clear that the author was an ordinary Khaenri'an, or at least that they were passing themselves off as one. The dress is what most people are complaining about. Well, yeah, I know. People are complaining that she would never wear something so short. I don't really care. For me, it's just the color. There's just something nice about that original one. Well, the one in the story. That's why if they release an alternate, you know, like you can buy it for 1680 gems, crystals, I would probably get it. She looks more like her original artwork. Oh, there's an original? She had original artwork? Oh, I didn't know. I only know her from when I've seen her in the game. I mean, whatever, it's fine. It's all good. Oh, you saw her well before? Ah, okay. Interesting. Just like what, in trailers or what? The author's handwriting doesn't reveal anything. It's neither showy nor stiff. In fact, it doesn't really leave any particular impression.
He really is a professional. No wonder he's so good at covering his tracks. Despite what he's become, it seems like he's retained certain habits, at least in this regard.
Near the end of the diary, you notice a page with a shallow indentation along the bottom. The previous page has been torn out. For now, its contents remain a mystery. You know what's nice about Sandrone is apparently, because you're gonna get her, it'll give you even more motivation to play with Chi-Chi, because Chi-Chi gets a nice buff, I think, with her. So there's your new team. They released a Fatui video way back when. Ah, okay, cool. Okay, that's fine then. If you find a link to that Fatui video, post it, because I wanna see. Because again, if there's justification, I'm fine with it. I don't care. I don't know. I like that orange tint. That's all. It's the orange tint that made me think that she was going to be a Geo originally.
Did Rary rip it out himself?
But pen marks like these leave a trace. With something like charcoal to add some color, you just need to find the right angle. When Nefer looks around, she sees a fine charcoal pencil on the desk. Before long, she has restored the missing words. Compared with the forgettable handwriting from before, these lines have been scrawled in a rougher, more haphazard way, as if the person who wrote them was in an emotional state.
Before I met you, I was convinced that my heart was nothing more than a stagnant pool. The burial place of a fallen moon. A withered, windless grove where the waters rested forever unrippled.
There is a story reason that the outfit would change. That's all I needed to know. It's all good.
It was you who helped me see that my heart hadn't entirely withered away. That it could still beat to the rhythm of love.
So what you're saying is, in the story, she gets naked. She changes. She gets naked, and then she puts some other clothes on. That's all we needed to know.
This is just trivial sentimentality from the looks of it. Why would he go to the trouble of hiding that? The burial place of a fallen moon.
Cool. Ah, yes, so we do go this way.
Right here. Over here.
Hey, it's Dane!
Dane! Oh, and, Vedelfnir? Surprised to see
Vedelfnir.
you here, sir.
Vedelfnir. Man, that name is a pain in the ass to pronounce. Vedelfnir. Vedelfnir.
Hello there, Rerir. You need not address me so formally outside of court.
He doesn't get that much free time, so I invited him over for a drink. Even the court prophet deserves a break every now and then, right?
I'm gonna keep that open to watch later. Cool. It doesn't spoil anything, right? I assume it's before the story? Or before Not Cry?
Well, I'm flattered.
So, what are we discussing today?
Hey, don't look at me. As far as I see it, we don't need an excuse to have a few drinks.
Come on, don't give us that. Didn't you say you were about to pop the big question? How's that coming along?
Who'd have thought the great Twilight Sword was an even greater gossip?
I just didn't expect you to be the first one to settle down and get married, that's all.
Yeah. If you told me that a few years ago, I wouldn't have believed you either.
So, are you planning to come clean about your job then? I'm guessing you still haven't told her.
Sure, I'll have to tell her at some point. But I'll need to pick the right time and place. To be honest, I have no idea how she'll take it.
It's set following the events of Inazuma? My god, so people were waiting for Sandroni for that long? I guess even, I see in the thumbnail, even Columbina is mentioned there. That's crazy. Me? I only had to wait, like 4 months?
Come on, stop being such a pessimist. For all you know, she could be thrilled.
Ah, cool.
I bet she'll be much more impressed by your actual job than the one she thinks you're doing now. A member of the King's Guard. Quite the cover story. Does the king himself even know?
Of course he does. Anyway, enough about me. How have you been?
Me? Same old, same old. Nothing much to... Huh? What's up, Ved?
It's nothing.
Vedelfnir, Dainslift's elder brother. Renowned throughout the court of Conria as the Visionary, and said to possess a wisdom far beyond the reach of any ordinary man. And yet, despite the gulf between us, he seems to have something to say about me. Does he even know me? Does he see me as a friend of his brother, or just another of the Vinster King's blades. Why did he react so strongly? Was it really to do with what we were talking about?
Brown, curly hair and brooding blue eyes. So this is what Rerir looked like back in the day.
All except Senora. Oh, she's not in there, I guess. She's dead. That's too bad.
Perfectly normal. No different from anyone else. As frightening as this monster is in the present, there's something even more unsettling about seeing the human he used to be.
Everybody from Kyanria seems kind of, strange. What if I just leave? Like, It's so weird that it lets me go out this way. And I can jump and everything? No, okay, good.
Felindis? You're back early?
Our equipment's being serviced today, so I got off earlier than usual. How's your day been? Aw, why the long face? Is something the matter? Has your boss been giving you a hard time again?
Went for a drink with Dane and the others after work.
Isn't that a good thing?
Vediflunir showed up today, too. You know, Daneslif's older brother.
Ah, Mr. Vediflunir. Yes, I've heard of him. They say that everything he says ends up coming true.
He overheard Daneslif mention that I'd recently proposed, and seemed to have an issue with it. But when I asked what it was, he kept it to himself.
So, you're worried? You can be such a child sometimes, Rerir. We're nobodies. Why would the Visionary be concerned about us? I'm sure someone in his position has much bigger fish to fry.
Maybe you're right.
You worry too much, Rerir. We've been together for ages now, and everything's been going so well, has it not? You've even proposed to me.
So, you do remember. Tell me then. What's your answer?
Like I said, I need some time to decide. You can't just rush into things like this. We may be nobodies in the grand scheme of things, but if we want things to work out, we've still got to plan ahead.
All right. Take your time. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Nobodies. Sounds about right. In the eyes of people like Vediflunir and Daneslif, what do we matter? Can someone whose gaze is so fixed on a far-flung future even see the present clearly? Besides, the dynasty's fate rests with the king and his inner circle. Whatever I do, it won't make much difference. Meanwhile, every idea they come up with and every decision they make, it affects everything. These days, the king is lost in his research, and the purge of the Crimson Moon bloodline grows ever more intense. The opposition tried to speak out, but nothing came of it. And I'm under no illusions as to why. Because we eliminated them and got rid of their bodies. A man can have 1,000 reasons to carry a sword, but there are few good excuses to use it. Yet the king has never even considered a gentler approach, and he never will. What becomes of someone who kills on another's behalf? Can he ever find true peace? Thalendis, It's nothing. You were right. Fate has never smiled upon nobodies like us. But by the same token, it's unlikely to bear a grudge against us either. There's no reason we can't keep living happily together, cherishing the simple joys of each day as they come.
See? You just need to stay positive, Revere. I can feel your warmth, your breath. You're right there, right by my side. Just seeing you makes me happy in a way I can't explain, and that's something that no one could ever take away from me. So smile, my love. Let go of that frown.
You're right, Thalendis. I've just been overthinking things.
That's better. Getting caught up about things like this will only ruin our evening. Speaking of which, all set for the ball tonight? I need to go get ready.
You go ahead. I just have a few things to take care of, then I'll come join you.
Even busier than the big shots, huh? Fine, I'll go get started. But don't be late. If you keep me waiting too long, I won't be a happy bunny.
Relax. I'll be there. Seriously, though, you drive a hard bargain. You're really gonna leave my proposal hanging and still expect me to take you to the ball?
Well, that goes without saying. I already told everyone I'd be coming with a dance partner. Besides, they're two completely different things. Let's take it one thing at a time, all right?
All right. White outfit it is.
It seems like Rere was deliberately hiding his ties to the intelligence services by giving the impression that he was just an ordinary member of the Vinster King's Guard. He clearly doesn't want his would-be fiancée to know about his other life. Then again, that's hardly surprising. People in the intelligence trade rarely do. Who'd have thought we were in the same line of work? Let's dig a little deeper.
I kind of feel sorry for him now. Because you know shit's gonna hit the fan. I don't know, again, like, the people of Kyanria, or I guess the people in charge of Kyanria, were presumably not very good people. This is a hut? The game thinks this is a hut? My god.
Our last operation was a resounding success, and all thanks to you, Rehir of Solnari. In total, we apprehended 32 dregs of the Crimson Moon, and 67 accomplices.
After all these years since the dynasty's fall, so many of them still linger on.
I know, the hut is huge. For some reason, I also think of, when I think of a hut, I think of it's made of wood, not stone. I wonder if that's part of the definition, or it's just something that's like, we just immediately think.
Indeed, it cannot be denied. Yet it was destiny that the Crimson Moon should be overcome by the eclipse, and that His Majesty, the all-seeing Vinster King, now guides our nation on the path to prosperity. Kyanria has no further need for a dead moon. But alas, there will always be those who refuse to see the truth, choosing instead to romanticize the past.
That's not entirely true. Much about the Crimson Moon era was worthy of remembrance. And that's exactly why they keep trying to see it restored. Many of its secrets remain unsolved to this day. As it happens, that's precisely the field of study my partner is devoted to.
You still haven't told her what you really do for a living.
Where would I even start? How do you tell someone that you're one of the king's hand-picked executioners? That your hands are steeped in blood?
You didn't choose this life, any more than I did. Orphans like us don't get a say.
But I'll sure as heck be the one to pay for it. Speaking of which, we need to be more rigorous in the way we identify direct descendants of the Crimson Moon. Someone, it seems, has strong opinions about my future plans. Most likely my marriage in particular. I have a feeling that we may soon become targets of the Crimson Moon's retribution.
Your concerns are not unfounded. They've taken out many of our colleagues these past few years, and for that very reason. These are no helpless lambs we're leading to the slaughter. They're wolves in sheep's clothing. Take care, Rayhir of Solnari. I look forward to toasting you at your wedding.
Thanks, Thorkel. You look after yourself, too. Thelindis, I never wanted to keep this from you. You're the last person I would ever want to lie to. But that's exactly why I can't tell you everything. There are things you shouldn't know. Things you cannot know. The moonlit dynasties are a thing of the past. Yet even now, with the sun shining high in the sky, there are those who would call forth a dead moon's ghost. Could that be why Vedalfnir held back? Or was it because of some court secret he's not at liberty to share? I have to get a clear answer from him. No matter what happens, I will protect Thelindis.
Rayhir seems to be very concerned by Vedalfnir's reaction. Vedalfnir and Dainsleif, the Visionary and Twilight Sword. So that's what they were really like. I've investigated this whole area now. There doesn't seem to be any other memories here. Should I try somewhere else? Wait a second. What's this black smoke?
That's not black. Come on. It's the same color as her hair.
So, he's late after all. Just you wait, Rayhir. You're in for it. Big time.
Are you waiting for someone, ma'am? Could I tempt you into buying some flowers?
Oh, sure. Pick me out a pretty bunch if you would.
Thank you. But I'm afraid none of them are as pretty as you.
For someone so young, you sure have a way with words, don't you?
I'm only telling the truth. Look me in the eyes. You'll see I'm not lying. May we have a word in private?
Who are you? And what do you want?
It doesn't matter who I am. Too many of our kind have fallen lately, so I decided to take the risk of reaching out. Not long ago, the Rayhir of Solnari led an assault on one of our strongholds. We suffered many casualties, and many who came to our aid lost their lives as well.
Ooh. The child with the red Xbox-looking eyes? I don't know. Who's he or she supposed to remind me of? Just reminds me of an Xbox having a red ring of death.
Sorry, I don't know why you're telling me this. And I don't want to get involved.
Wait. Hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is Rayhir, and he claims to be one of the King's Guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner. But surely, you must have caught a whiff of the blood on his hands.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because...
How strange. Rayhir was nowhere to be seen in that memory. It clearly belonged to Thelindis. Rayhir couldn't possibly know what happened if he wasn't even there. Why would her memories appear in his fragment? The ceremony won't last much longer. I think it's time to call it a day.
So that was your doing? Did you just pull us inside Rayhir's fragment to spy directly on his memories?
Any more questions and I'll have to start charging.
I
had no idea you could do that, boss! Seriously, that was amazing! We're not worthy. We're not worthy! I gotta admit, though, I'm itching to see what happens next. Feels like we barely scratched the surface.
I'm just as curious as you are. But the ceremony only allows for limited time inside. That's all we can see for now. Luckily, we managed to learn quite a lot.
So far, so good. I just hope the others are doing okay too. Especially the group with the Traveler. Their mission is a risky one. Let's hope it's all going smoothly.
If you're worried about them, go see how they're doing.
If I know Boss, she's gonna need some time to write up all the details and make sure it's all coherent. I'll stay behind to lend a hand, but feel free to head back and meet up with the others.
Hold on. Hold on a second here. I see the resemblance. A little bit. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't know anything about Arlecchino. I guess if I play her story quest... No, I mean, I knew it, but I was joking. But, I'd have to play her story quest to understand, because I have no idea what she's on about.
Cleanup sequence in progress. Based on data from past incidents, please avoid dropping small items such as Mora, screws, gears, minerals, toys, gummies, snacks, hairbands, socks, and slippers.
Wait, did we come from here, or...? Where's the rest of the quest? Is this it? Oh, yeah, this is it, but we're stuck. Oh my god, no! Her story quest doesn't explain her eyes. The eyes are the same. Yeah, yeah, the Xbox looking eyes. Xbox logo looking eyes, yes. Okay, interesting. So what does explain it then? Or is this just a hypothetical connection? Oh no. Alright. Do we just explore it?
What?
Ah, okay, cool. So we get to hear an explanation. That's good. What's that over there? How far away is this? Okay, it's close. Let's go get it. Huh? Kraka the Third? You're back already? That's weird. You didn't collect the fragment. So why are you here so soon? Hello? I'm sorry. Please let me explain. There's a really good reason I'm dressed like this. It's not heresy or anything, I swear. What? Paimon hasn't even said anything yet. Huh? Oh, you're just an adventurer from the outside. By the moon goddess's silken locks, I thought you were... Wait a sec. Why are you dressed like that? And acting like it's totally normal to boot. Well, it's my favorite outfit. Wait, you must be... You're the one the Moon Maiden holds dear. Talented beyond belief and totally unfazed, even with all this Kuvaki turbulence. About that, well, Paimon thinks we can just skip over the details. But seriously, why are you dressed like that? What are you doing here? And what even is that Kuvaki turbulence? Pardon my rudeness. Ahem. I am she who serveth the frost moon, born of the tides and bearer of the high priestess's mantle beneath the moon's silver gaze. In this sublunary sphere, I am known as Vernadska. But you two can just call me Verna. I'm currently on a very secret mission to restore balance to the Kuvaki here. So if I may, how should I address you both? In this sublunary sphere, I am known as Raji. The little one's Paimon. And the big one's Raji. Hey, what are we, some kind of comedy duo now? And wait, you mentioned you're on a secret mission. That's not very secret if you just tell us immediately, is it? And calling yourself a high priestess while dressed like that? You ain't fooling anyone, miss. Well, you can't judge a book by the cover it wears, yes? We too have had scammers parading around Nasha Town in Frost Moon robes. They clearly found somewhere. Oh, I know. A demonstration of our ancestors' blessings should convince you of my identity. Bear witness. Hiya! Whoa! That Kuvaki power is intense. Paimon, run! I'll cover you. Wait, seriously? Raji, are you okay? Hey, don't mess around, would you? Nothing happened. Whoops. I forgot this outfit wards off Kuvaki. Hang on, I'll take it off and try again. Oh, but with the turbulence afoot, I might get a little nosebleed without my suit. Well, since it won't take long, I guess I'll be fine. Okay, first I'll undo this strap here. Wait. No need to go that far. We believe you. Just keep the suit on. Paimon is shy. Great. Does that mean you two would be willing to help me with my mission? Raji, did Paimon pass out for a minute or 10? Why is she suddenly asking about some promise that we've never heard about? She's got to be a fake. Paimon's sure of it. I told you, I'm not faking. Forget it. Let's put my identity aside for now. Like they say, small slips sink big ships. If we leave the Kuvaki turbulence alone, we'll have a catastrophe on our hands before long. Then you should get more people to help. Unfortunately, I can't. The others don't have my level of resistance. If I call in backup, they'll be dealing with much, much worse than a simple nosebleed. That's why having helpers like you two show up is a rare stroke of luck. Alright, fine. We're adventurers, and we don't say no to folks in need. Even if you seem a bit unreliable. But even Paimon can tell something's definitely off here. Maybe we can help. Excuse me? I'll have you know I'm the most reliable priestess there is. And you two seem even more reliable, so I'll share this super-duper reliable foolproof plan with you. Let's cut to the chase. Those two rotating boulders are the cause of this Kuvaki turbulence. Ever since the time of the first moon chanter, Lady Ayla, the Kuvaki in Thunderclap Reef has always been unstable. But things have gotten worse since those two large rocks fell from the sky. As the scripture says, O Moon Maiden, even the immutable laws set by the dread sovereign of the firmament shall bend to your song, and even the tides of time and heaven's signs will... what was the next line again? Oh well, I'm sure you get the idea. Paimon gets the idea that you're super unreliable. Oh, come on. Forgetting one little verse in a prayer doesn't make me a bad priestess. Besides, we're not counting on prayers to fix this. We're using science. Yeah, science! Based on my calculations, those two stones are filled with powerful Kuvaki energies, which is why the balance here is particularly messed up. The solution's simple. We're going to fight fire with fire. If we use other Kuvaki charged fragments and hit those boulders at precise angles, we'll be able to counteract the disruption and calm the turbulent Kuvaki down. An exquisite plan, truly. Right? See, this is why the Moon Maiden favors you, Raji. You got a sharp eye for genius. Paimon doesn't really get all this calculating and analyzing, but Paimon's not sure she can trust anything you say, Verna. Well, we won't know unless we try. But there's a problem. Kraka the 5th, and Kraka the 7th, who went looking for stone fragments, still haven't come back. The 5th and the 7th? Now that you say that, Paimon doesn't remember you mentioning a Kraka the 3rd, was it? That's right, Kraka the 5th and Kraka the 7th are its successor models. These little fellows are amazing helpers. If only the original Kraka the 1st was still around. Well, that's a long story for another time. I wish I could go find them myself, but my nose started bleeding like crazy after I took a few steps in. And that's where we need to step in, right? Oh my, Paimon, you're just as warm and kind as you look. Thank you so much for volunteering to help me. Paimon's not doing this just for you. This is for everyone's sake. Wait, why did Paimon say something like that? In any case, everything will be okay as long as we help find Kraka the 5th and 7th and those stone fragments, right? Yes, and once you've collected the stone fragments, just toss them up into those 2 large stones. That's the beauty of a proper scientific solution. It works no matter who tries it. Alright, my ever-reliable Raji and Paimon, I'll be counting on you. Alright, let's see if we still need to do it. Yeah. Damn. Alright. I unmarked it. She doesn't even want to say anything else. God damn it. Ah, found it. Wait, is this Kraka the 3rd or the 5th? Ah, whatever. It's like a cat that's crawled into a jar and can't get out. We gotta throw it. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, I thought it was the... Okay, I thought it was the cube. No, they actually mean the fragments. Okay. Huh? The robots here seem to be pointing in that direction. Have they detected something? Oh, it looks like the way's blocked by that rock over there. Is this the way to go? Oh, we have to get them to climb up the staircase. I see. Come on, little ones. There we go. Oh my god, it's lemmings. I kind of want them to go there, but maybe they don't want to go there yet. Combine! Ah, same deal over here. What was Verna thinking when she set them all back up?
Are these edible?
What should we do? It doesn't look like we can leave through here. Wait, Paimon sees some light over there. Maybe there's another way around. Wait, was there like a stone in the way now? There was no sound to indicate that a boulder fell or anything like that. Like, what if I go back? Oh, damn, okay. That's weird. They could at least have like a sound effect for the boulder falling. We finally made it out. Ah, Paimon didn't expect that collapse. That was so scary. Good thing we managed to find another exit. But with all that noise just now, Verna must have heard it too, right? Paimon had better hurry back and bring her here before she tries to dig into the cave. She might get herself trapped. Taking advantage of her ability to fly, Paimon goes around the other side. And something. Does something. Goes to the bathroom, maybe. I can't tell. I couldn't read it. Huh. It collapsed? Oh no, how did this happen? Raji and Paimon, are you both alright? You mean you didn't hear that huge noise just now? And it's a little late to say, are you alright, isn't it? We're standing here, aren't we? Haha, sorry. I was just busy calibrating Crack of the Third, so I wasn't paying attention. Indeed, you have proven exceptionally trustworthy, Raji, more so than even myself as a priestess. Had I encountered such circumstances, I fear I would have been at a complete loss. Alright, let's see what you've been up to, little Krakas. Well, aren't you a right troublemaker? You found the pieces, but didn't come back on time. So Raji and Paimon had to turn this place upside down just looking for you. Well, they found the pieces, but got stuck on their way back. Don't you think you might have messed up the settings somewhere, Verna? Certainly not. I'm a direct apprentice of the famous Papa Wrench. Papa Wrench. Oh, that's great. Papa Wrench. And the finest mechanic on Sea Island. There's no way I'd mess up a simple recall function. Nope, definitely not. Don't think Paimon didn't hear you hesitate. And let's face it, bad recall function or not, they didn't return, and that's a fact. Oh, but they have returned. You two reliable souls did bring them back, didn't you? Now all we have to do is toss this fragment up like you did previously, and everything should go off without a hitch. You're seriously sidestepping the issue here. As the sacred prayer goes, O great Father of Genesis, forger of the tripled moons, let your wrath right that askew the throne, that the fair one may become thy... what comes next? Forget the chant. Scientifically speaking, no matter the problem, a few good whacks will do the trick. Percussive maintenance, go! Yeah, science! Oh my god, they did it! They actually put the quote from Breaking Bad in Genshin Impact. We've come full circle. My life is complete. Yeah, science! That's right. Whether it's treasure hoarders, specters... My god, man, how many drops are there? It's crazy. Whether it's treasure hoarders, specters, or troublemakers from who knows where, just whack them a few times and you're good to go. Wait, how is any of this even remotely scientific? No matter how Paimon looks at it, something about this plan feels off. Are we sure we won't accidentally blow the whole island sky high? Haha, you're a funny one, Paimon. No one would be silly enough to blow their own home apart, right? Rest assured, I've been thoroughly researching this for a long time, and can vouch that it is a very reliable plan. And we did test it once just now, didn't we? I guess we got no choice but to try at this point. That's fantastic. Whoever localized the game, they knew what to say. Thankfully, I don't have to aim. Are we almost done with this? It's a horrible, it kills the pacing. This, whatever this is. World quest, I guess. You don't remember the Breaking Bad quote? It's near the beginning of the... Well, you remember it from Breaking Bad, though, right? Or you don't remember the quote in Breaking Bad. It's when Jesse is talking to Walter about this stuff for the first time. Most people would have done it. Yeah, but I'm not most people. But yeah, it's when Jesse's talking to Walter, kind of like near the beginning, and Walter's explaining the science behind meth production. And then Jesse's like, yeah, science, you know, in his usual Aaron Taylor voice. Is this all part of the plan? So much for that intricate plan of yours. No, is this all part of the plan? No need to panic. This is just a minor technical issue, nothing to worry about. We've successfully adjusted the Kuvaki from a chaotic state to a reversed chaotic state. Now we just need to nudge it back to normal. Think about it this way. If things have already gone from bad to incomprehensible, there's no room left for it to get any worse, right? Your explanation is what's incomprehensible. How can you stay so calm when everything's falling apart? Because panicking won't help. Staying calm, well, lets us think clearly and find a way out of this mess. I'm sorry. I lied. I'm totally freaking out. I'm just trying to look like I'm not. Raji, Paimon, what in the moon's name are we supposed to do? So you're just going to dump the problem on us now? Hey, if you're really a priestess of the Frost Moon Scions, don't you have some kind of prayer or spell that can stop the storm? You say it like such things exist. That's why we place our trust in science. Yes, we've still got science, don't we? Now let me check. Aha, just as I suspected. Kraka III's readings suggest a source of faint Kuvaki traces nearby, almost identical to that of the other fragments. If the first two fragments tipped the Kuvaki into a reversed chaotic state, then the third one should be able to bring it to a state of minimized turbulence. Yep, that has to be it. So it was just a miscalculation after all. I knew the plan itself was absolutely foolproof. Raji, Paimon, this way. Looks like we don't have any other leads. Might as well follow Verna. Come on, Raji. We found it, see? I told you to trust in the power of science. What the hell? You arrive at last, hero of Elysium. Whoa, there's someone else here too. Who are you? I am the dawn's first breath upon the world's weary brow, the final draught of nectar drawn from a bitter well. I am mother to all and daughter to all. Is that a prayer? Seems like this place is turning into a gathering spot for priestesses. That does sound like part of a rite, but it's a verse only a moonchanter is allowed to recite. A true priestess would never get the sequence of their prayers wrong. Another fraud in a borrowed robe. I've seen plenty of your kind. Last time it was a woman called Hidimbi. She too dressed the part, played the role, and fooled quite a few. But tough luck for you, imposter. You got a real priestess right here. And I can see through your disguise. Do the mask's carvings determine the actor's worth? What matters is that she sits in that seat, and thus she plays the role. In this sublunary sphere, are we not all masked? It is merely that some veils can be seen and others not. Whoa, that sounds profound. If nothing else, she sounds more priestessy than you, Verna. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? I can't help but agree. It's okay, Verna, even if you're an imposter. Excuse you, I'm not the imposter, she is. You outsiders are so easily tricked. Ignore the sweet words and look past the surface once, why don't you? Never mind. According to my calculations, you've hidden the fragment we're looking for inside this moon mirror. Isn't that right? That's no trinket for common hands. Hand it over. Or I'll use the moon goddess's favor to give your head a very enthusiastic blessing. Are you a priestess or a thug, Verna? What, you want me to bow, kiss the forehead of this scammer, and sing her a dainty hymn while we're at it? Now's not the time for etiquette. Your desires unfurl before me like threads, and I have traced their destined weave. But this is no place for us to speak. Walk with me, and I shall lay bare the tapestry. Huh? Where did she go? She just disappeared. That strange lady. Who exactly is she? She doesn't seem like a bad person. Scammers never seem like villains when you first see them. That's exactly how they pull the wool over their victims' eyes. Who knows where she stole our garb from? But she can't fool me. I knew she was a fake the instant I laid eyes on her. Paimon doesn't get all this religious stuff, but even though she talks funny, she sounds so gentle and kind. I can speak more gently too, you know. That impostor just happens to have a nicer manner of speech, greater skill in channeling the moon goddess's blessing, and more experience with using the moon mirror. All right. I know she looks more like a Frostmoon priestess than I do. But that doesn't matter now. I'm the real one and she's the fake. What matters is catching up to her and taking that fragment back. Let's follow the moon lane up this way. Maybe an old method with zero scientific basis, but since we're out of options, we might as well. That's how you get up here. Hold on. There's lightning here too. We meet again, hero of Elysium. Get it right, it's heroes, plural. Now hand over the fragment, imposter. Pretty please. Is what you seek not right before your eyes? Haha, I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight. Guess I'll just have to give you that blessing to the head. Wait, what did you just say? You're just giving it to us? Then why have us come all this way in the first place? Because this is where it must happen. Fate demands it. I have waited too long, endured too much, all for this moment. All for the birth of a god. But it matters not. Soon it will end, and the newborn god will drape the world in true joy. What are you even talking about? Via, I have glimpsed it in the mirror of stars. There is no place for her in a world where the god has now been born. First off, it's Verna, not Via. Don't you know it's rude to... Wait, you weren't talking about me, were you? Indeed. So then, do what must be done. The endings you seek awaits. Wait. We're not here to hurt you or anything. You're just so vague and cryptic all the time. It's getting on Paimon's nerves. And what's with the Kuvaki turbulence around here? Why is that fragment in your hands? This ending we seek would sure be nice with an explanation of, well, anything. Patience. Once all comes to an end, we will meet again. You seek answers, do you not? When the moment comes, the path ahead will open. Well then, I shall await you at the court of the first edict. Huh? What, isn't the court of the first edict already? O nightingale who soars above the pale ridges and frozen plains. Something. Hey, stop right there. Whoa, Raji, watch out. Looks like something's woken up. It's a Frost Knight Scion. Get it! It's supposed to die.
Think you can get away? Brace yourselves. Let's dance.
Watch how well Veressa handles an Electro being. Oh yeah, we're doing so much damage. Look at this.
Installation chamber. Annihilation mode.
Time for takeoff.
Let the show begin.
That's right. We got Barbara doing the DPS.
Here we go. Think you can get away?
Let's dance.
yourself. Let's play. Go, Barbara, go. Let the show begin. Yahoo! Defensive mode engaged. Time for takeoff.
Where the hell's it going, man? Barbara did it. Ah, this is unbelievable. Who does this fraud think she is? The nerve of her taking control of a sacred Frost Knight scion and turning it against us. We'll be giving that head of hers a blessing and a sermon. Is she really taking control of it? I wonder. Yeah, Paimon thinks there's a good chance that it was the lightning strikes from earlier that woke the Frost Knight scion up. Well, then that too must have been her doing. If she can wield the Kuvaki and knows our prayers inside and out, pulling off something like that would be a piece of cake. Anyway, first things first, let's gather the remaining Kuhenki on the island, extract the last fragment from the moon mirror, and stabilize the disturbance once and for all. Alright. Oh, we get a reward. Look at this.
Surprise I could sing about.
It's beautiful. We get a chest. Man, I never get chests in this game.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Oh, interesting. It's not like the Sealies where you have to chase them.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Oh my god, there's another one. Well, this one's at least not Electro. Hey fella. Hey big guy. How's it going? Oh, this will be great. It's a cryo, so it's gonna freeze my Varessa. Still not doing anything to me.
Cleanup sequence initial. Here we go. Think you can get away?
This is the kind of surprise I could sing about.
Where the hell is... Where is the thing I needed? Can I grab this?
Let's play.
Oh, I see it. It's right there. Oh, do I have to... Oh, maybe I have to use this. Ah. There we go. Cool. Oh, this one you do have to chase. I see.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
I think it's good now? Yeah. Alright, last one. Where is it?
Control.
Oh no. I'm gonna leave that one alone. I'm not gonna do it. No, we don't have to. Good. If we just move the stone statues in the... I couldn't read that fast.
Have you heard the Ballad of the Treasure Chest?
They got some weird puzzles in this area. How do I throw them again? Do I get close? Do I have to be in one of those circles? I probably have to be in a circle, don't I? Well, no, actually, hold on. Before I was just able to do it, right? Wait, maybe now? Hold on. No. No. Maybe from here? Oh, now, yeah. Wait, no? What? No, that's not it either.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Oh, I didn't grab them. Oh my god. Okay. I like how they say throw the fragment, but they didn't say grab the fragment first. There we go. See? All according to plan. The Kuvaki turbulence has been neutralized. That was nothing like your original plan. With all the accidents along the way, Paimon can't tell if you're optimistic or just shameless. I'll take that as a compliment. After all, being pessimistic and risk-averse won't get us through situations like this. Okay, fair enough, but Paimon can't help but wonder, why are you out here all on your own? Shouldn't the other Scions be helping out in some way? Well, since you helped me get this far, I suppose I should come clean. This island is, in a way, considered a forbidden place to us Frostmoon Scions, and I may have committed an even greater sin. Forbidden? But we were able to just walk in. In our territories, that's not so uncommon. What truly holds people back isn't the walls they see, but the ones they've built within their hearts. Since when did you get so philosophical? Hey, wait, don't dodge the question. Ahem. Seriously though, I wanted to try solving the problem using robots. You probably know this already, but most of us Frostmoon Scions aren't exactly big fans of tech. I thought if my plan went well this time, maybe I could finally convince those blockheaded, those very steady, if rather conservative higher-ups to reconsider their stance. Hold on, I can say that, can't I? Technically, the robots were part of our operation, and since we succeeded, they clearly played their part in our success, right? Even though the part they played wasn't constructive. Maybe I'll gloss over that part when I explain it later. Still, that probably wouldn't work, would it? But hey, if not this time, then there's always next time. I'll keep pushing forward, and one day, these little fellas will make a big difference. I believe they will. Okay, but before we talk about the future, those two big rocks, they flew off in that direction, right? They did. And if we go that way, we'll end up at the Court of the First Edict. The Court of the First Edict. Wait, isn't that where that strange lady, you know, the one who seemed even more priestessy than you do, Verna, said she was headed? You're breaking my heart, Paimon. Even now, you still think that suspicious lady's priestess act is more convincing than I am. Ahem. Anyway, I'm sure she was just bluffing, because, well, the Court of the First Edict was sealed off 500 years ago. That place used to be one of our sacred sites. 500 years ago, Lady Isla, the moon chanter who witnessed the birth of the Moon Maiden, personally sealed it shut. Forget some outsider con artist. Even after generations of moon chanters, no one has ever broken the seal Lady Isla placed. It's not for lack of trying, just that no one's ever succeeded. That leaves us with no clue at all. How are we supposed to track her down now? Don't worry, I've already come up with another brilliant plan. Although it might need just a tiny bit of prep. Just a little, probably. Okay, I'll go clean up the robots first. Thanks for all the help, Raji and Paimon. O fair frost moon, weave for me a gentle hymn, and bless the nightingale-hearted wayfarers, for ye have stolen the fell curse of the north wind, and the silver spire that sought to pierce the firmament shall no longer... haha. Well, I never did memorize Lady Isla's prayers properly. Anyway, thank you, and may we meet again. Are we done? Why the hell is this place so purple now? I thought we were good. I thought this was, like, solid. We were set. We were happy. What the hell happened? Alright, I think we can continue now. Let's read the description again. Oh, it's purple. So there we go. One disaster to another, I guess. It's the Wild Hunt, probably. Find a way to... it's the same music that the Wild Hunt has. Find a way to return to the secret base. After negotiating with Sandroni, the marionette, you leave with Fatui's Experimental Design Bureau. You leave the Fatui's Experimental Design Bureau. Everywhere you look, the Wild Hunt is prowling. Make your way back to base and be sure not to get caught along the way.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Where's the entrance?
For nearly 2 days now. These things just won't quit. They might not have seen us yet, but them constantly sweeping the area, our way out is completely blocked.
We'll just have to sneak past, nice and quietly.
Oh, that's never gonna work. One little slip up and it's game over. If they spot us, they'll run straight back to Rerir. And once he knows we're here, it won't be long before he's breathing down our necks again.
Be that as it may, we still have to try.
Oh, guess you're right. Alright, time to zip it.
Is this a sneaking mission? Wow. Be careful, don't let the Wild Hunt discover you.
Oh, they've been prowling around for nearly...
Wow,
They might not
okay.
have seen us yet, but them... Oh, that's never... If they spot
That's pretty
That
mean.
went straight. Ugh.
You gotta listen to this every time? Alright.
Quick, hide! We almost got spotted.
Hide where? What do you want me to do?
Phew. That was a close call.
We're walking the other way. Something's getting damaged over there.
Watch out! They're coming this way.
Are they actually coming this way, or are they... No, they are. Okay. Can I go behind them? Can I climb? I guess I can climb, right? Oh no, maybe not. No, I can. No jumping, though. This is probably not the way to do it. It's nice up here, though. No wild hunt. I don't even know where they want me to go. It's crawling with wild hunt. Why would you go down here?
Keep going. We're nearly there. This is the final hurdle.
Oh my god. You really have to just walk behind them? Oh. How sensitive are they if I'm traipsing around behind them? We can't keep going like this. Surely there must be another way out.
Fire.
Fire? Wait, what's that smell? Oh no, there's a fire!
Roar! The wild hunt. That was quick. Well, I'll be. Damn, can she do that? And like, if I had her, would she be able to one-shot them like that?
Sandrone was right. You look weak, Columbina.
Must be nice to just be able to create a seat for yourself out of blood or whatever she uses.
The old you would never have let such lowly creatures bar your way. Word has it that you did something for the Tsaritsa, and that's why you've lost most of your power. Freedom comes at a heavy price, doesn't it?
It's Arlecchino! You came!
Hello again, Columbina. And greetings. Guests of the House of the Hearth.
It's been a while, Harlequino.
That's very nice of her. She just shows up and destroys all those Wild Hunt. See, look at that nice yellow-orange
Stupid Rahira,
tint.
stupid Solnari. Ugh, whatever. I've got all the data I need. Next time we meet, you're finished.
Bosco.
He sure doesn't pull his punches.
Excuse me, do you need a hand?
You can do me a favor by staying out of my way. Can't you see I'm busy? Wait a minute. I recognize that voice.
Hello, Miss Santana.
Yay!
Father sent us over to help.
Look at them. Oh, aren't you happy to see the gangs? Yeah, they're back together again after Fontaine. We haven't seen them since we were in prison together.
How considerate of her. Hey, Paimonday, get over here and help me fix this. Lenny, you do your thing. Just keep your sister away from my machines. Nearly every machine that cat girl touches ends up going haywire. Go put her on cleaning duty or something.
Then let's start downstairs. Paimonday, we'll leave this place to you.
You've got it.
Wait a second. Pretty sure there's still some tea in the cupboard. If you want some, you'll have to make it yourselves.
They're like one big happy family, those Fatui. Don't you think? Lynette has no lines. Is the best part, exactly. She touches the robot, it falls apart. That's wonderful. And then now we're back in Nasha Town, I guess. Or no, we're back. Well, we're close to Aino's. On our way to Nasha Town, I guess. Oh no, we're going to the secret base, that's it. People started making a lot of memes about Lynette. Like what? That she's really bad with technology? I don't know, I really like the fact that it seems like the Fatui are just a, one big happy family. She breaks all the machines she touches. Yeah, that's funny. Oh, hold on. Let me get this before I forget it. There's still one artifact set that I'm unable to pinpoint, which may be here. I don't know. We'll find out. No. Well, whatever. Still need it anyway. For the talent materials. Wait, is the secret base on the ground or is it up?
Late again.
Oh, it's down there. What the hell is this?
Look out below.
Oh, it's adorable. On the ground.
It's a relief to see you all made it back in one piece.
Huh? Feels like there's quite a few people missing. Where's Flint's and the others? And what about Nefer?
I returned ahead of them. Flint is helping Aino and Anefa to set up the decoys and buy us some time. As for Miss Nefer...
Boss is still wrapping things up on her end. She sent us back to fill you all in on the top secret intel we've been gathering.
I see. Then let's get right into it. But first, who do we have here? You brought someone else in to help?
Greetings. I was invited here to help as a longtime Tea Party companion of Columbina's. You may call me Arlecchino.
Surely it can't be.
Those eyes. Oh, where have I seen them before? Wait, of course. In those memories we just saw.
The only Arlecchino I know is the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers. So either you share a pretty uncommon name, or you're more than just a Tea Party buddy.
You're well informed, Grandmaster. A man from Mondstadt living all the way out here in Nodcry, and yet the people and affairs of Snezhnaya seem to hold a special place in your heart.
Oh, the feeling's mutual. Sounds like you know all about who I am, too.
A Fatui Harbinger.
The atmosphere in here just got really tense. Guess we can't just start trusting Fatui Harbingers, even at a time like this.
I must admit, though, I'm a little curious. Seeing as the Moon Goddess no longer belongs to the Fatui, what makes you so willing to put your neck on the line here?
Nor does Nodcry belong to Mondstadt, Mr. Varka. Yet still, you're fighting for it all the same. Things don't always have to have a tangible payoff. Sometimes, stopping things from spiraling out of control is a higher priority than chasing the spoils of victory. Of course, I can't say there's nothing in it for me at all. But that's between Columbina and myself.
Arlecchino was instrumental in helping us save the whole of Fontaine. I'm confident we can trust her.
Forgive me. I don't mean to doubt you. It's just that the Fatui really have been the source of many of our troubles. We have our own way of doing things here in Nodcry. But ever since they arrived, the Fatui have treated us with nothing but hostility.
I know there's been a lot of bad blood between us in the past. I've done my utmost to avoid friction whenever I could. But sometimes fundamental conflicts of interest simply can't be settled amicably. That's why I'm here solely in a personal capacity. This has nothing to do with the Fatui. As a gesture of good faith, I'll be frank. I can help Columbina track down the iridescent moon's marrow, which will help her restore more of her power. Anyway, what else is on the agenda? Let's begin.
She says she'll be frank, then completely skips over the details. Looks like she doesn't want to give away too many secrets after all. But she clearly wants to change the subject. It'd be awkward if I tried to bring it up again now. I guess we'll just have to go along with it. She's the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers after all. One look and you can tell she's not someone you'd want to mess with.
Well, since Miss Arlecchino sounds confident in her ability to handle that, we'll proceed to the next topic. Yehoda, time to share that top-secret intel.
All right, listen up, everyone. First, we now know that Rerir was originally a Conrian secret agent whose primary mission was to hunt down and assassinate the so-called Dregs of the Crimson Moon.
The Dregs of the Crimson Moon?
In the memories, there was a lot of talk about the Crimson Moon and Eclipse, and a whole bunch of other stuff from the time of Conria.
To my knowledge, those were the names of two different Conrian dynasties. Long, long ago, it is said that the people of Conria worshipped the Crimson Moon, drawing a mysterious power from its reflection. But one day, a coup saw the Crimson Moon eclipsed, hence the name of the new dynasty that replaced it, and how it became the new emblem of Conria.
Still, long after the Crimson Moon dynasty had fallen, the last ruler of the Eclipse dynasty, the Vinster King, still coveted the secrets it left behind. So, he sent the Rehir of Solnari to secretly hunt down the Crimson Moon's few remaining followers. In those days, Rerir showed no signs of madness. In fact, he was as normal as any other person. Oh, and he had a fiancé, or at least a would-be fiancé, called Tholindis.
Tholindis?
What's the matter?
Just after Rerir regained his body, he called out that name.
Verfnir, Rhine-daughter, Tholindis.
Interesting. Anything else? What about this would-be fiancé of his? Do we know anything about her?
Well, she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum, but it felt like she was hiding some kind of secret.
Oh, and one more thing. For some reason, Rerir's fragment also contains some of Tholindis' memories, though only a very small portion.
Well, no shortage of potential leads, I'll give you that. In any case, it sounds like we can conclude that while Tholindis was still around, Rerir appeared to be lucid and quite normal. Tholindis, it seems, must have been the one thing in this world that he couldn't let go of. Tell me though, were these pure-blood Conorians we're talking about here?
Why do you need to know that? Hold on. If she was a pure-blood Conrian...
The curse of immortality. She might still be alive.
Oh yeah. Just like how it was with the captain.
El Capitano.
If we could somehow find her, do you think there's any chance Rerir might regain some of his sanity?
It's possible, but it would take a miracle. We can't pin all our hopes on that. That merchant who Nefer knows, Dori Sangama Bay. Maybe we could hire her to look into it.
All right then. Let's keep working in our separate teams. Traveler, Paimon, Kutar, and Miss Arlecchino will go look for the iridescent moon's marrow. As for the others...
On the way over here, I noticed that the Wild Hunt monsters had grown even more frenzied in their search for Kutar. At this rate, the people living here will be in grave danger too. So I'm thinking of gathering together some of our followers to go wipe them out.
I'll head back to the curatorium and meet up with the boss.
Feels good knowing we've all got something to be getting on with. Given that the Wild Hunt has been a lot more active lately, the Lightkeepers have likely begun their own operations too. If that is the case, someone will need to pass the news on to Flint's. I'll hold the fort for now, then discuss our next move with Flint's, Aino, and Anefa when they get back.
Alright then.
Well, the clock's ticking. If that's everything, we'll be on our way.
We'd better get moving too. We'll try to buy you as much time as we can.
Relax. Just do your thing. I decided to call in some backup since things are getting so hairy. Our reinforcements should be here any minute now. Stay safe, everyone. Dismissed.
We're back. Did we get here a little early? Or a little late?
A tad late. The others have already set off. To summarize, our resident moon goddess has found us a new ally, and Boss Nefer has uncovered some promising info. Everything going smoothly on your end?
Not great. I don't know how long we can stall them for. The decoys are getting taken out way faster than we imagined. I'm gonna make some more later, but I need a timeout first. I'm so tired right now. Oh, right! Inefa, could you fill in Uncle Varka on what we just discussed with Flint's?
Sure. Uncle Varka, you previously told us about how when you went to investigate a source of the Wild Hunt in Amsvartnir, you discovered that it was just a diversion. But according to Flintz's intel, several outbreaks of the Wild Hunt had already occurred in Nodcry in the period leading up to that. That was before Rerir had regained his body, when he was far from regaining his full strength. In other words, in theory at least, he still lacked the means to act in two places at once.
Flintz, with everything that's been happening, the Lightkeepers across Nodcry are rallying to fight back against the Wild Hunt. They're gonna need your help. I know, I'm sure you're capable of coming up with something far more effective than decoys. But for now, you should stay here and get some rest. And Effa and I will head back over to Amsfartnir to see if there's anything I missed.
I told you Uncle Varka would say that, didn't I? A deal's a deal. Not a word about my snack intake for the next week.
Database updated. Reliability of Aino's predictions increased.
What does that mean?
They were betting on how you'd respond after hearing their intel.
It's the obvious choice, isn't it? That's hardly worth betting on.
We already decided that Anefa should go investigate the situation over at Amsfartnir on her own. You might as well stay here and keep watch. Someone needs to hang back and oversee our strategy meetings. And besides, you still haven't fully recovered from ambushing Rerir.
So I've ended up with the easiest assignment. Well, I appreciate it, everyone. See you when you get back.
Go to the place the knave mentioned.
Here, this will serve as a good spot to cross over.
Arlecchino, hold up a second. Since you brought us all this way, would you mind telling us what you've got planned? We still haven't got the slightest idea what's going on here. And if even Columbina doesn't know where the iridescent moon's marrow is, how do you?
Simple. Because I am an inheritor of the royal bloodline of the Crimson Moon, and one of the last surviving embers of the Two Worlds' flames.
Huh? Are you serious? As in, you're a descendant of that Crimson Moon dynasty we were just talking about? The one from ancient Conria?
Your surprise is understandable. I was also taken aback when I first learned of it. But the more I thought about it, the more I realized the signs had been there all along. When I was young, I discovered I could wield a very special kind of fire. It coursed like blood through my veins and smoldered away inside my nerves. What's more, whenever I experienced strong bursts of emotion or drew too deeply on this power, it was like some kind of presence within the fire would begin to gnaw away at me, consuming me from the inside out.
Your hands.
Exactly. That is why my hands are like this too. At first, I saw it only as a curse, but once I became a harbinger, the jester apprised me of the truth. Together with my own investigations over the past few years, there are several things that I have gradually come to understand. For instance, take the so-called Crimson Moon. In truth, it is nothing more than the shattered remnants of the iridescent moon, fused with the abyss to prolong its lifespan. Since this blood flame was bestowed upon me by the Crimson Moon, it is a fusion of the iridescent moon's former power and the corruption of the abyss. You all understand the nature of the abyss well enough. I draw upon its power, and in return, it hungers for my soul. This strange blackness is the mark of corruption it has left behind.
If I recall correctly, you once told me that if the corruption ever made it to your heart, you'd become a completely different person.
Yes, and that's the reason I'm always careful not to push my power too far. It's essentially a never-ending tug-of-war.
Oh, sounds intense.
Anyway, the rest of my story can wait. Is there anything else about the Crimson Moon or the Iridescent Moon that you're unclear about?
Paimon has a question. So, the crimson moon that the Karians used to worship was actually the iridescent moon, right? Which was one of the three moon sisters. Does that mean that the Karians were to the crimson moon as the frost moon scions are to the frost moon?
So much of that history has been lost. We have no way of knowing exactly what they were like. But I would suspect that the Conrians weren't as devout in their moon worship as it might appear. The iridescent moon's remains simply served as their link to the Abyss. Later on, perhaps someone discovered a way to make direct contact with the Abyss. Or maybe there was some kind of ideological divide. Either way, a dissenting faction staged a coup and drove out the royal heirs of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Still, even with the dark sun looming high overhead, the Crimson Moon's glow never truly faded. If you want living proof, it's standing right before you.
The first time we met, I sensed something familiar in your presence. When I looked at you, I felt I could see that mysterious red moon in the corner of my eye. In your flames, I saw its broken image, surrounded by a strange black aura.
Well, I appreciate that you kept it to yourself. Much about the Crimson Moon is still a mystery, and I'd prefer not to end up as the object of an insane research project. Anyway, time is against us here, so if there's any other questions, they'll have to wait. I just
all
want
about
to make
business.
sure I've got one thing straight. In her letter, Sandrone mentioned that since you are unable to contain the iridescent moon's marrow yourself, you intend to leave it in my custody. Correct?
That's right. For now, it's the only way I can pay you back for your help. The iridescent moon is already part of who you are, so with its marrow in your possession, you'll be even more powerful than before.
Deal. Then let's get started.
Get what started? What does this place have to do with the Crimson Moon?
So I'm curious, in light of this whole situation, did Arlecchino get a buff of some sort as a result of the Archon quest? Because I hear Arlecchino is not that strong anymore.
When I first became a Harbinger, the Jester gave me a book called
That's too bad.
Paimonday, also known as Leobranto Innamorato.
Just rolls off the tongue. Heliobranto Innamorato.
You should be able to buy a copy next time you're in Fontaine. It's a love story set in the Crimson Moon era. But setting aside the tangled romances of its characters, it also records a few interesting details. In the Crimson Moon era, or so the story goes, there was an orphanage that received children from beyond the bounds of this world, and subjected them to a peculiar induction ceremony.
Beyond the bounds of this world? For real? And what kind of induction ceremony?
She was top DPS when she came out. Mavuika power crept her. Still number 2. Okay, yeah. If she's still number 2, then that's good enough. I just thought for some reason like she kept falling further down. Although I guess she's number 2 pyro DPS, so I guess compared to all the other incredibly powerful recent DPSs, she's probably not as strong.
The Crimson Moon Sages looked beyond this world for beings with powers that surpassed the gods. But fearing they might lose control, they subjected these children to a process of refinement. They made these children crawl up a fireplace and kept asking them, "Have you died? Did you see it?" Until they finally admitted to having died and seen a crimson moon. The adults embraced the children who passed the ritual, telling them, "Within the fireplace, you have traversed the flames between two worlds. Here and now, you are born anew." The book leaves much unsaid, but I suspect that this was their way of branding the children they had enrolled. leaving an indelible mark upon them so that they would forever live in the Crimson Moon's light.
That explains why I can't sense the Crimson Moon's marrow in this world. It makes sense that it would be sealed in a special space that can only be accessed temporarily through some kind of ritual.
But there's no fireplace here. Do you see a chimney anywhere? Oh, are we supposed to build it ourselves? Okay, fine. Paimon will go find some bricks.
That won't be necessary. The fireplace is purely symbolic. The key to the ritual is crossing the flames between two worlds. In other words, the flames that burn within me. Those burned away by such flames leave behind a kind of ghostly afterimage in the world. In the days of Conria, people believed they could be used to bridge the gap between the two worlds of life and death. In short, I can open a passage to that space for you. That's the easy part. The catch is I'll need to stay on this side to keep the passage open, so I won't be able to come with you. Once you're inside, you'll have to find your own way.
Don't worry, we got this.
Very well. Then I'll open it up.
Traveler, spare me a little more moonlight if you would. I may need it.
It's just like, how does this work? He just coughs on her hand a little bit. Here's some moonlight.
Thank you. I feel like I've recovered some of my strength now. It should be enough to move us across short distances and confront whatever dangers might await.
Mistress of the seven hues of ages past, great mother of the present, crimson-clad sovereign of the two realms, by fire severed, by fire renewed, I offer myself now and beseech your descent. One word of advice. As you're crossing over, no matter what voices you hear, do not answer.
Got it.
I sense a sinister gloom inside, but also the familiar light of the moon. I feel that I am about to meet an old friend who has changed beyond all recognition. All right, let's go.
I wanted to read the achievement.
Seismic changes often begin with small windows of opportunity. This could be your window.
All right. Sounds good to me. Let's do it. Oh, it's nice. Look at this. Stairway to Heaven. It looks like her burst animation. Well, not the stairway, right? Or does she create a staircase? Can I jump? No, you can't.
I sense your presence and great death and rebirth. Wait, why are you? You have crossed over from another world, transcended fate itself. I have no right to.
The red and black? Yeah. Very stylish.
A red moon! This must be the spot, right? Is that the abyss?
I don't know, it doesn't look very red.
Practically filled the
Looks abyss colored.
What a tragic sight. Fragments of your broken body, seized by the abyss, and hung up aloft like mummified remains. Iridescent moon. Was this truly what you wished for?
Looks like there's only one way through here. Let's keep going and see what's up ahead.
Careful! There's something spooky about this place. Feels like something is lurking in the fog.
Nah, there's nothing there.
Paimon's right behind you. Whatever you do, don't run off without her.
It'll be fine.
By the way, Nicole-m&m, didn't you tell us that the iridescent moon had shattered into pieces? The moon up there looks pretty whole to Paimon. How is that possible? Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Party setup. Wow.
Wouldn't gliding be
Nah,
faster?
it would be fine.
Yahoo! Defensive mode engaged. Time for takeoff.
Just like I thought. It was only a facade.
You know, I wasn't gonna attack them, but if they insist.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Let's play! Here we go! Think you can get away?
Installation chamber deployed. Preparing for dust up.
Let's play! Time for takeoff.
Let's dance. Hi. Hi. Huh. Yeah. Huh. Huh?
So the iridescent moon's marrow is up there in the sky?
Huh? For real? That's way too high. There's no way we'll be able to reach it.
No. I'm not sensing anything up there. It's coming from under the mountain.
Let's see. Ah! There's some kind of weird shadow over the water. Wait, see that? Looks like a mechanism of some sort. Let's check it out.
Oh yeah. I love puzzles. I love puzzles.
Look like a device from the time of Kalia. Maybe people once came here to study the Crimson Moon's domain, and they left this behind. Oh, if we can activate it, we might find some clues. Here we go.
Okay. Gotta unlock it.
Hey, look at that! Now that the mechanism's running, the shadow in the water looks different. Do you think these mechanisms might be the key to unlocking the secret? Let's try to find more of them!
Thalindis, we'll leave the rest of the research in your hands. We'll be heading back now.
I hope this isn't ruining date night.
Ugh. Mind your own business. Just leave me some snacks on the table.
Thalindis? Is that Rear's girlfriend? How come we're hearing her voice here?
Didn't Nefer previously mention that she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum?
Oh yeah! So, do you think she was studying this strange space all along?
The Abyss has made this space extremely unstable. Maybe that's why some of the things she said and did were preserved here. Like echoes. Or after images.
Whenever I see this view, it takes me back to a poem from my childhood. Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel, weeping on the mountain crest. Mourning still in wistful tone, her fragile soul now laid to rest. For me, of all people, to be here investigating the mysteries of the Crimson Moon space. Is it a coincidence or something more?
Right. Right.
Think you can get away?
Huh. Hey?
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Looks like the Abyss has messed up this mechanism. We need to find a way to get it working again. Let's see if there are any other devices nearby.
There's gonna be other devices that are gonna destroy the Abyss on this device, and then that device is gonna destroy the Abyss on the down on the water. And then the third one, there'll be a device that destroys the Abyss on the device that destroys the Abyss on the device. Right? They gotta do that. It's only fair.
Annihilation mode.
Yahoo! Brace yourself. Time for takeoff.
Let the show begin.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Devices all the way down, exactly. I hope it's the case for the next one. I don't know. Doesn't seem like there's that many.
So the moon marrow, or rather the power of the three moons, is the key to unlocking. If it really does exist, then maybe this madness can finally be put to an end.
Well, cover.
Accelerating.
I don't need cover.
Installation chamber deployed.
Oh, what? Come on, that's ridiculous. My shield's still there. That's insane. They should just destroy the shield or something at least. That's not fair. Not fair at all. We've turned into a cover shooter.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Yeah, that's disappointing. Hey Luna. The stream's going well. Same as always.
With the Abyss inhibitors in place, I should be able to access the chamber with the moon marrow. Oh, Rerir, with every step you take, you're drifting further from what you truly desire. But you're not the root of the problem. Ever since that outsider set foot in Conria, the Vinster King has sunken deeper into madness.
Yeah. Stream usually goes well, so same as always.
If only I could get my hands on that outsider.
Hey look! The moon's reflection is back to normal! Elindis' voice mentioned a chamber with the moon marrow. Do you think maybe it's hidden in the moon's reflection?
Every new stream comes with new content? No, I mean, if it goes well, same as always. It's not like I repeat the exact same stream over and over again. I don't play this, I don't get to this point in the game over and over again just to replay it. Like some sort of twisted Groundhog Day. That'd be ridiculous. Although that is something.
It must be. For within it, I sense the fragile aura of a dying soul.
Then there's no time to lose! Let's go!
By the way, Joel, did you see I sent you a message on Discord with my review of Exit 8? I watched it last night. Who's my favorite character? Venti. If you couldn't tell based on my costume that I'm wearing. But yeah, I'm kind of, I'm torn on recommending Exit 8. I guess if you have an hour and a half to spare, it's probably worth a watch, but otherwise, just play the game again. You opened up Discord? I mean, the review is just one line, so it's not like I wrote anything. I just thought I was being clever. You just went on to post some Lynette memes? Yeah, post some Lynette memes. That's a good idea. Do I stream only? No, I work full-time as a software developer.
These things are so creepy. Looks like we'll have to destroy them if we want to get to the iridescent moon's Miro.
Sever the abyssal fetters. Ooh, that's some nice... Those are some nice poetic words. Now just chilling on sofa and enjoying the game. Of course. What else is there in life?
Installation chamber deployed.
We can set up the party again. I don't want to. I think we're fine.
That must be the iridescent moon's Miro. Oh, we'll need to destroy these things before we can reach it.
They love doing this. Didn't we do this last time? Where we had to destroy 3 things? Wasn't that the previous Dane quest? Alright, fine. Let's fight these guys again.
Accelerate defensive mode engaged.
Come on, get over here. It's harder to fight them when I can't see them as easily.
Let's play. I'll protect us. Look out below. Ah, it's justice o'clock.
What do I think about Nahida? I like Nahida. Nahida is great. Is Nahida your favorite? If it was in the... Well, the Chasm had something like that too, but wasn't there a... Maybe the Chasm. Maybe it was the Chasm. You're probably right. It was like the thing I had to do despite not actually wanting to do it. It was just in the way. A little bit.
Installation chamber.
Think you can get away?
I don't really dislike any of the characters. I think there's maybe 1 or 2. One of them I dislike for just meme effect at this point. Yeah, good old Farina. Classic.
Here we go. Brace yourselves.
Nah, I'm not interested in any art. No, no thank you. And consider that your final warning. If you want to stick around, no more advertising of your services.
Cleanup sequence initiated. Preparing for dust up.
Let's play. Let's dance.
The iridescent moon's marrow, still burning away like an undying flame, yet now contaminated by the abyss. It has taken on a new form entirely.
What was the moon that Zibai inhabited? Because Zibai was all about the moon as well. What was the name of it? Here we have the iridescent moon. Columbina has her own as well. And I guess Zibai was the other one, right? But Zibai had something to do with the moon. What was the deal there?
If we can purify the abyssal power within, we should be able to obtain its untainted essence.
Leave it to me.
I'm so cold. Is it you? Are you here?
Huh? Are you talking to us?
Zibai was a moon something. Envoy. Okay. She died and her soul was split in 3 and you had to put it back together. Ah, okay. I don't know, for some reason I thought that, because wasn't there a point where she talks to Columbina? Didn't Zibai talk to Columbina in one of the cutscenes? That's why I was kind of... yeah, I don't know.
At long last, I can see you once more. Our fates have crossed, and I am finally free.
I feel like I recognize that voice.
I lied to you. Even knowing what was to come, I still couldn't let go of the fear in my heart as death drew near.
What you will end up doing at the end of this quest will have made Zibai's quest possible. Zibai mentions Columbina. No, but even one of the scenes was like, you could see Columbina in it.
The moment the moon shattered, my body began to split apart piece by piece. Like I was being cut into pieces by 1,000 blunt blades. My thoughts scattered as the cold crept in, but I could not bear to fade away like that.
You don't remember that scene? I don't think I imagined it. I'll have to see if I can find it at least.
Tell me, what was it that brought you to us all that time ago? If only I had possessed your courage, then I might have been spared this torment more painful than death. You look so puzzled. That's how I felt too when I first saw you. But trust me when I say that everything happens for a reason. Farewell, Paipo.
What was that all about? Was that the goddess of the iridescent moon? Oh, it sounded like she was speaking to a long-lost friend. But none of us have ever met her before, right?
Perhaps. She took me for the goddess of the frost moon she once knew. For a fading soul like hers, our auras must be too similar to tell apart.
But anyway, we've got the iridescent moon's marrow now. That should help you regain your strength, right? Alright, time to leave this place and meet back up with Arlecchino. Let's go!
Ooh, a cutscene.
This place looks different than when we came in.
Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel.
Oh. Hurry! The place is collapsing!
It wants to trap us here.
Who's it? The Abyss?
Now we've taken the moon marrow. All that's left here is a dark will. It will show us no mercy.
Give it back! The crimson moons! My marrow! My heart!
Look at that. Just switches it on like that. The Traveler holds out on us.
This is where you fall. Witness my rise. What are you waiting for?
Jeez. Arlecchino wasn't very kind there. She's like, what are you waiting for?
We made it! Is that you, Arlecchino? Did you save us? Wait, your hands! They're...
Oh, this? Don't worry. It's a small price to pay.
But they're always like that. What are they commenting about? They were completely charred before as well. Or the fact that her wrists are burning. Doesn't everyone's wrist burn sometimes? It's normal.
The Abyss wanted to trap you inside, and I defied its will by bringing you out. No wonder it's a little angry.
Is there anything I can do in return? If I can purify the abyssal power, then maybe you won't be so evil anymore.
No. I have paid the price, albeit a small one, and it cannot be undone. My hands have already fused with the Abyss. Purification would simply destroy whatever's left of them.
But surely... Oh... We're so sorry, Arlecchino. Paimon can't believe you'd make a sacrifice like this for us.
As much as I'd like to call it a favor, the truth is I was simply holding up my end of the deal. Well, Columbina.
Yes, you did your part. And as promised, I will leave the iridescent moon's marrow in your care. From this day forth, may the two worlds' flames burn ever more brightly.
I'll take that as a blessing. Now, Columbina, give me your hand. Accept this moonlight I offer in return. Feeling stronger?
Hey, Columbina, are you okay?
I'm fine. Our powers are a little at odds, that's all.
By the Frost Moon's authority alone, wielding the power of the other moons was always going to be a stretch. Still, I think it's fair to say that your strength has returned. At least to the level it was at as Third Harbinger.
It's still not enough. There's no way I can hope to challenge Rayrir like this. Just one more ray of moonlight, if you would.
It's like she's taking cocaine or something. Like, just one more. One more hit. Come on, Arlecchino, give me one more hit. I'll tell you when I had enough. Please, Columbina, don't push yourself too hard.
It's okay. I can take it.
Oh my god.
How about now?
That's so good.
Fighting fit?
At the very least, I won't have to stay hidden like before. I want to see him gone from Not Cry. The Rayhir of Solnari and his wild hunt must be sent back where they belong.
Well, it's good to have something to aim for. You certainly seem more alive now than you did earlier. When I first met you, you didn't strike me as a ray of moonlight. More like a wisp of fog drifting in from who knows where, ready to scatter at the first sign of a breeze. But now, you're full of vitality. Just like the Frost Moon, once the brightest of them all. May you keep shining, Columbina. This is who you are.
Thank you. Look after yourself too, Arlecchino. I know you have plans of your own, and that's why you're always seeking to grow stronger. But whatever you're after, don't let the Abyss take a hold of you. I do not wish to see you go down the same path as Rerier.
I appreciate the concern, Columbina. Although perhaps it's time you took a new name.
A new name?
Kutar, the Moon Maiden, Columbina. They're nothing more than code names. They describe who she is and the roles she's played, but they're not her real name. We often use code names in the House of the Hearth, too. But it's knowing your real name that keeps you grounded. Up till now, you've been living a wandering life, so you've probably never really cared. All I'll say is this. Once you've defeated Rerier, give it some thought. All right, that's it from me. I'll get you back safely first, then go meet up with Sandrone.
You're the best!
So do we get to name Columbina as well, just like we did with the Wanderer? I didn't think that was, you know, like it didn't seem like there's anything like that, but maybe I'm wrong. Let us know next time you need a hand. We'll be sure to return the favor.
I appreciate the gesture. It speaks to your good character. Anyway, let's get going. There are more urgent things to do right now than trade compliments.
Well, look at that. We finished a quest.
It was a close call, but we got the iridescent moon's marrow and restored Columbina's strength. And that's all that matters. In other words, mission accomplished. Paimon wonders how everyone else is doing.
Alright, so this would be the next one. Good. We will start it. Just not get too far in it, I guess. Let's see. Achievements. The final glimmer of the waning moon. A nation that doesn't exist. Oh, we just got that probably, right? Cool. By the way, Joel, I learned that... Remember we talked about petrichor? Guess who needs the stuff from petrichor? It's the only reason I won't be able to use Emily for the Imaginarium Theater tomorrow. So she'll have to stay on the bench this time around. But we'll do petrichor maybe like, you know, not too much later. It's just that tomorrow's the last day to do Imaginarium, since next time will be the next month. Tail end of Fontaine, yeah, makes sense. There's no faster way to get here. I guess we can go from here.
Hurry up, Brassa!
You did the latest Archon quest? Uh-huh.
Oh, do you think the others are making good progress? Hope it's all going smoothly. Oh, hey look! They made it back as well! Flintz! Llama! How did it all go?
All is well, thank you. Nefer and Yehoda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up, so they won't be joining us for now.
I ran into Miss Anefa and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flintz.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for.
More than you bargained for?
Fighting alone can get quite tedious. but I had the good fortune to run into a pair of brave young warriors.
We meet again. How have you been?
Oh my, look at them. Didn't expect to see Albedo.
Albedo! What are you doing here?
It was the greatest hits of everything in Sumeru. All the characters from all the major World Quest events appeared or were referenced, given that it will likely be a prereq for Snezhnaya. Some important lore you may want to concentrate on Sumeru World Quests. No! Oh, god damn it. Ah, okay, fair enough. We'll have to do that, I guess you're right. Why is it always Sumeru? I'm gonna hate that place even more than I do now. It's been too long. It's gonna be the same thing as with Natlan, isn't it? Where it's like I have to do all these stupid things in Natlan to get like 5 lines of extra dialogue in the last part of the final Archon quest in Natlan. It's been too long. I'm guessing you're here to see Varka?
That would be a natural assumption to make. It's also the correct one.
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the Wild Hunt. When they told me they were Sir Varka's colleagues, it all made sense. And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
So, who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
Oh, this is the first time we actually see and meet Durin. Damn, okay. I like Natlan. It's more than just a few lines of dialogue. No, I'm being harsh on it. Don't worry. I'll do it. I'll do it. It's just a little jab at the fact that like Natlan could have been done like maybe three days sooner if I didn't have to do the world quests.
A gentleman of few words, I see. And a rather stern countenance. I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that not the case?
Wait, those horns. You must be.
It's nice to meet you. Again. We've technically met before.
Wait a sec! You're Mini Durin!
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
Interesting, isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
Wow! You look so different! In a good way, of course. It's great to see you looking so healthy.
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon, as a sign of my great respect for you.
Wow! You're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
That's why you mention it now, so I don't lament you have to do a bunch of stuff. Yeah, no, I get it. Don't worry about it. I did hear something like that. That, like, somebody was complaining that it's all about Sumeru stuff. There's, like, a lot of spoilers of world quests from Sumeru. Or not world quests. I thought it was just, like, other stuff in Sumeru. But I guess it would mean world quests. Alright, I guess we'll have to do the Aranara stuff. What is it, hunting down 800 Aranara? We'll have to do that. I have a list of things that I need to do, though, on Tevat Tuesdays. So I hope I can fit everything else in, but... Because I need to do Arlecchino's story quest. I need to do Petrichor. I need to do... well, coming up this event that's currently on. Imaginarium is tomorrow. There's a couple other things. You probably don't need to finish the Aranara quest. Have you finished the Aranara quest? I actually think a diminutive is warranted here. Nah, none of these... My god. This is why I don't like the Traveler. I wouldn't say either of these things. Let Paimon have her say in this case. You have? Was it one of your favorite quests ever?
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size.
There you go.
When people call her little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
You're absolutely right, Miss Lauma. My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina, leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
She's been catching up with old friends. Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back.
It's funny, when I do my dailies, they're set to Sumeru right now. I don't know why. I guess it was to explore Sumeru a bit. But I would quite often I would run into one of those Aranaras and I just ignore them because I'm like, I'm not touching them until later. You use the interactive map? Yeah, that makes sense. That's the smart thing to do, probably.
Uh-oh. People are talking about me. Hope it's nothing negative.
Seems like she's in much better spirits after meeting her old colleagues.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends back.
Did you know that the only Geo character that uses a catalyst is Ningguang? I was thinking, I was wondering about it. And yeah, only Ningguang uses a catalyst.
I'll be meeting Zendrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
We really appreciate your help.
Thanks for standing by us.
Oh, come on. Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
I understand. Well, bye for now, Harlequino.
Oh, this place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
I thought Albedo was going to create chairs for them. For a long time, people were complaining there was no Hydro Claymore. Hey, I mean, I know justifies it as good. But no, it's because when I was looking at Itlua's talents, it's all about like geo damage. Like if you're able to do geo damage, and I'm like, well, consistent geo damage would come from a catalyst geo user, and then I was just like, what? Ningguang's the only one. Oh my god. What is he doing here, man? I thought we only have to deal with Dane
overheard your little chit-chat outside,
in
by the
between.
way. With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in. Though, it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
He knows Rurir. They were buddies. Yeah, well, you know what? He can do his own thing. Sorry, he's probably here for us.
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
It's because you never get out, Dane. You only talk to us once in a blue moon.
This here is Deanslip, colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important. Paimon's guessing you've heard about the Wild Hunt, then.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsleif, there's a seat with your name on it. Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
Is he being sarcastic?
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
Look at you, Paimon. Expert in the art of encouragement.
I wonder what's taking Nefer so long.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential. Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
All right, then.
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Spoken like a true sage.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks. And feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
Chat with everyone while you're waiting. Okay, cool.
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
That sounds like a lovely idea. You know how to paint, then?
I dabble occasionally.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Oh, I'd be fine with anything. Whatever style feels best to you.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
You can replicate any style I want?
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
Are they going to say the exact same thing again?
You're both awfully
yeah.
quiet. Have either of you...
That sounds like a...
I dabble.
He's an...
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the...
I'll bear that in mind.
Oh, whatever style...
Very well.
You can replicate...
I can try.
Thank you.
Alright, noted. Dane. Oh, Dane.
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Why are you here?
Yeah, for starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
You do have a point there.
Sorted out your accommodation yet?
Oh yeah! You'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Want to tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
Sure, let's do that.
Great! Paimon will handle it! And in return, we can get Dainslift to be our very own personal bodyguard.
Paimon, you're thinking out loud again.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but good to know. Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
Indeed. Thank you.
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Eatlua.
Eatlua is a good apple. I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds
fat
like you're
dick.
saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant. Come on, why the awkward silence?
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend? Now that was an awkward silence.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Eatlua doesn't know, huh?
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear your secret's safe with me.
Papa Toes.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
Fair enough, then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
That was nice. Not long after.
Ah, Miss Nefer. You made it after all. But what about Yehoda?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the Curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
Huh. So much for just this once.
Shh! Not so loud! We're on a roll here. What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
Huh? I didn't say anything. Right, Flint's?
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at nighttime. It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
Anyway, before we begin, there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators. First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Nodcry. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, and intel gatherer extraordinaire. Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerer's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress. Over here, we have Mr. Flintz, a ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the Wild Hunt to buy time for the rest of us. For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included, Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid. Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina. Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Tevat.
Wow! That's a lot of people! Great turnout!
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way, so, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
Whoa, what about Dane?
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
And you are?
Who I am doesn't matter right now. What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Recher of Solnari.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions, but in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
It's my eyes, isn't it?
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
My name is Dainsleif. And yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Recher of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends? What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the Five Sinners.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, the names and identities of the Five Sinners. I remember it all like it was yesterday. I have never spoken openly of this before. But the truth was exactly as people say. The Five Sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process. The visionary, Vedifenir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge. Gold, Rheindotter, who desired to create life. The foul, Surtologi, who pursued supreme strength. And last, but not least, Recher of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon. Of the five, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions, so what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
That's right.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin. The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedifenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons. When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together, we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved. Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets. But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedifenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Conrian Intelligence Service. Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Must be all that good karma I've been building. Who knew having a Kyanrian friend would come in this handy?
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks! Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Before that, there's a few things I'd like to share.
You recount meeting the Knave, and how the iridescent moon's marrow was retrieved from the Crimson Moon's space. You make it clear that the Knave chose to help you of her own accord, then conclude by reporting how the hearts of the three moons are finally in your hands.
Now that we've united the hearts of the three moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet?
I believe it will take a little longer. You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process. From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone. So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Rayhir of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Kutar.
She seems a lot more energetic and positive than she did when we first met.
Defeating the Rayhir of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions. Is it even possible to kill Rerir? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after? Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, can hardly believe how lucky we are.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
I almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
Look at them getting along so well. Like two peas in a pod.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving. Mr. Dainsleif, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Nefer and Dane converse intently for quite some time. From the gravity of their expressions, you can tell how heavily the next stage of the plan weighs upon them both. After a short chat, Albedo and Durin head off with Varka on what they describe as a sample-finding mission. Lauma steps out for a while, then comes back loaded up with emergency medicine. She tells you that while people rarely expect to get hurt, it's her duty to be ready when they do. You and Paimon wait patiently for Nefer, content to see how well everyone is working together. Once Nefer is finished, you follow her and Lauma back to the curatorium. How are we doing on time? I kind of want to talk a bit more, but... What do you think, Joel? If I start a conversation now, how long do you think it'll take? Because this is a decent stopping point. This triggers what is the equivalent of Nefer's story quest. Ah, okay. So yeah, in that case, we'll stop here. Still got to do the gambling, right? It's not as many pulls as, it's not too many pulls, but it's some pulls. Pulling for God knows who, since I don't really care either way. Oh yeah, it's Act 4, by the way, if you needed to know. All is foretold. Oh, interesting. So Linnea's quest is here. You don't think I get a chance to back out? Alright, perfect. Thanks for checking. Alright, let's gamble. It's a bit of a shame they put the story quests embedded in the Archon quest. I mean, actually, no, it's not a shame. It forces me to play them kind of in the way that I'm supposed to play them. But yeah. I do want to do the... I don't know, we have a little bit of time. Let's do the test run now. So I can see what Nicole plays like, even though I'm probably going to pull for Durin. So yeah, let's do the tutorial. See what she's on about. Nicole is an off-field pyro support who provides attack bonuses. It's a good idea, though in Nephra's case it's quite jarring. Okay. Well, we'll find out next Paimonday, I guess. Provides attack bonus, shields, and coordinated attacks. After casting her skill, Nicole grants all nearby party members the Grace of Kenosis effect, increasing their attack, protecting them with a shield of blazing light. It'll upgrade to Guidance of Theosis, further increasing attack. Okay. Cast Elemental Burst. When the active character's attacks hit enemies, Nicole summons an Arcane Projection to perform coordinated attacks, dealing AoE damage of the active character's elemental type. Considered to be dealt by that character. So it's like double the damage. Additionally, arcane projections of Hexarray characters may appear slightly different. That's it? That's surprisingly short.
Best idea I have ever had.
Oh, she still speaks. I thought she would just have those little pop-ups, the words popping up. That's weird. Okay. Is she a catalyst user? What kind of catalyst is she using? Is she using her signature? Yeah.
I live within you.
I see.
Yeah. I think not. Heaven's will made mine.
Okay! New life! Watch out! Flash! Thunder!
I live within you. Such defiance.
Alright, well, she's fine. No complaints, but I wouldn't be able to build her anytime soon. Durin. Let's try Durin. Let's do the tutorial again. Durin is a pirate character capable of both off-field DPS and team support. Alright. That's good. He uses his elemental skill. His normal attack and elemental skill will be replaced with special alternatives. Tapping on the normal attack or elemental skill buttons will cause Durin to enter the Denial of Darkness or Confirmation of Purity states. The DOD or the COP states. When in COP state, Durin's elemental burst can periodically deal damage to nearby opponents. And by triggering pyro-related reactions, it can also lower the pyro-resonant opponent, as well as the res of the corresponding element involved in said reactions. That's really nice, I like that. Additionally, when the party includes at least 2 Hexarray characters... Right, so, yeah, get Hexarrays in there. While in the Denial of Darkness state, Durin's elemental burst increases the damage dealt by his vaporize and melt reactions. So this is offensive mode, while periodically dealing pyro damage to single nearby opponents. Nice. Alright.
Stay back! Decay! New life!
Oh, I did the wrong one.
Element for the end!
Oh my god, Klee! Molotov cocktail!
Turning point in fate! Watch out! Moment of burst! Burst forth!
Everybody stand back!
Thunder! The abyss is burning shadow! Feel this ancient power! Live! Stay back!
Teamwork is dreamwork! Huh?
Story has only just begun! Thunder!
I don't know, I like Durin. He's kind of timid, kind of like Albedo, but I like the interesting dichotomy of moves that he has. And of course, you know, this is the character that I do want to get. Like, no matter what, we got to get Prune. Like, what kind of name is Prune? That's the best part about it. Prune is an Anemo support character who provides damage bonuses to her teammates. Where have I heard that before? She's the worst. Come on, Joel. You don't like prunes? They help you go to the bathroom. After casting her elemental skill, Prune strikes the Witchlure Bell with the Bane Hunter Oath Hammer, dealing Anemo damage to nearby enemies. After casting her elemental skill, Prune strikes the Witchlure Bell with the Bane Hunter Oath Hammer, dealing Anemo damage to nearby enemies. If this attack triggers a swirl reaction, then for a short duration, Prune's hammer is enshrouded by the element. Oh, yeah, that's right. When I was reading about her, she's like Varka. Her hammer is enshrouded by the element involved in the previous swirl reaction, causing it to undergo elemental conversion. And then you can tap the skill again to kick the Bane Hunter Oath Hammer forward, dealing damage of the corresponding element type. After casting her elemental burst, deals AoE Anemo damage via the Witchlure Bell. The bell then enters the Hunter Seeker mode, periodically attacking nearby enemies. After unlocking the Ascension talent, Verdict and Punishment, if the Witchlure Bell is Hunter Seeker mode, in Hunter Seeker mode deals damage to an opponent and triggers a swirl reaction, Prune will summon a Bane Hunter Oath Hammer to attack the opponent, dealing damage with the type matching elemental conversion from this. What? Isn't that just the skill? Basically, she just does what the skill does as a side effect. I guess. I don't know. Wait a second. Well, she's a catalyst. No wonder she's able to do things so quickly. I was like, what? How is she able to do attacks so easily? Don't you love that animation, though? Look at that. It's great. Ring-a-ling. That's great. Classic.
On me. Maria sweeping in.
I don't know. It's going to be interesting if I get her. I feel like I have a lot of Anemo support characters, quote-unquote support characters, that are really, like, Hoyo made them much worse than they could have been. We had Yehoda. Now potentially we have Prune. I don't know. Maybe Prune is actually good, but Joel says she's the worst. Oh, his title. It's nothing fancy. It's not like Clamor Within. The Undying Fire. Childlike Dreams Cherished. And then Razor is just Wolf Boy. Oh well. Tapping Razor's elemental skill will cause him to rend the opponents in front of him and gain an Electro Sigil. Holding his elemental skill will deal AoE damage and consume the sigil, converting it to energy. The elemental burst summons the wolf within. It strikes alongside Razor and increases his attack speed. Who can forget Dear Rat Boy? Yeah.
Let's get down to business. Get back. Keep back.
Oh, I see. So he does physical and electro. That's his thing. So next time I do the skill, I can hold it. Yeah.
Let's keep going, team. Final warning.
Look at you, Blue Down. Yeah. Shadow Raven, let night fall.
Oh.
Get back.
All right, good. That was Razor. And now, Fish. I still don't know how to play Fischl. Fischl can summon the Night Raven Oz, who shall relentlessly assault opponents with lightning, even though I have to play as him. Oh no, that's the burst, I guess. Her elemental burst calls upon Oz to spread his wings and defend her. All who touch his midnight pinions will be struck down forthwith, judged guilty of the sin of touching their betters.
Oz, reveal thyself.
Oh, that's... okay, so it's just her skill that does that. And you can change the position, I guess.
No rest for the wicked.
But you only do it twice.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
See, it's the burst that bothers me.
Supporting fire. Check this out.
Justice will prevail. Drop your weapons. How
that ended Haishan! By royal decree! Hands where I can see them! Stop right there!
I got you covered!
Midnight Phantasmagoria! I summon thee!
No rest for the wicked.
To ashes! Drop your weapons! You asked for it! Oz, reveal thyself!
Don't get too close!
All right. Yeah, they still confuse the hell out of me. All right, let's do it. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. What is this? Oh, those count as domain challenges. Doing the trials count as domain challenges. That's cool. I didn't know that. I guess we encountered a new enemy there. Or somewhere. But yeah, time to gamble. First, we're gonna start with standard. We got a few there. Fingers crossed. We're getting close to pity, I think. Damn. I thought maybe we would get something for standard. It's alright. Alright. Let's see if we can get Durin. We won't, because we have no pity right now. If you remember, we got very lucky and we got Llama on the last pull. But yeah, let's go. Let's see.
Hello, Prune the Witch Hunter at your service. My enemy? Oh, someone who takes pleasure in teasing children. Uses other people's imaginary friends to ensnare them in her schemes. Someone who's a complete show-off, way too dramatic, and obsessed with wearing a hollowed-out hat. I'm referring, of course, to the wickedest witch of them all. Any relevant intel on her whereabouts is more than welcome.
You go, Prune. You go, girl. That's great. See, it's perfect, you know? I wanted to get Prune, and I got Prune. We could just stop pulling right here. No, I'm kidding. We got a C6 Prune, don't we? Prune is one of those confusingly colored characters where she's so purple you think she's going to be Electro, but she's not. Alright. Are we at C6 with her? Hold on, I want to see. We were definitely close. We were definitely close, if not. Oh, we are. We are. There's no excuse for not learning how to use her now. Alright, I'm not going to do it tonight, but I'll do the same thing I did with the 9 constellation havers from the beginning of tonight. So I have to learn all of her talents and like really get to know her. Oh yeah, she's a Hexray as well. Cool. Just an emo 6-year-old. Did you see the meme of somebody made a team of just the emo characters? So you had Flynn's on there. You had Prune. Who was the... I think Fish was one of them. And I think they had Ryo Thessley, but that was a stupid choice. I don't think Ryo Thessley is anywhere near emo. I don't know who I would pick for the 4th one. I'm sure there's somebody, though. Emo 6-year-old. That's funny though. Just the idea of a 6-year-old being able to be emo. Yes! Yes, I got Chi-Chi! That's amazing. Oh, I'm so happy I got Chi-Chi. It's not even ironic. I want more Chi-Chis. Everybody needs more Chi-Chis in their life. Aren't you looking forward to getting a Chi-Chi, Joel? To getting her C6? Oh, god damn it. This means that I'm going to get a guarantee now for getting pretty lucky for the 5 stars. Yeah. Ah, man. I don't know whose guarantee I want. Because I kind of want to get... I wanted to get, like, up to pity and then be able to get who I want in... Not the next one, but even the next one after that with Sandroni. Well, it's fine. We'll have to get another Chi-Chi, I guess. No, but didn't you hear what I said? Chi-Chi, you're going to have to build Chi-Chi when you get Sandrone. Because the two of them, they're going to be like 2 peas in a pod. I guarantee it. Chi-Chi's going to be doing DPS like no one's business. Is that her C1? Yeah. You're not building Chi-Chi? You said you were going to build Chi-Chi. You told me you would. We're at C1. Just gotta get to C6. Aw, man. That's too bad. Alright. What if Chi-Chi becomes meta? What if she's the only way to beat Stygian Onslaught one time? Of the child characters you hate, so like, let's exclude the child-sized characters like Nahida. Of the child characters you hate, where, you know, Diona is apparently the most hated one, who is the least hated one? Or I think maybe the answer is Kachina. I think you have nothing against Kachina. But who's the second one, I guess, if it's not Kachina? Probably Chi-Chi? Well, I'm sure Chi-Chi would be happy to hear that. If Chi-Chi could comprehend the idea of hate. Okay, we're gonna end the night with something. Well. Nah, Favoni's greatsword's good. For somebody. At least she's a zombie. Yeah. Awesome. Look at that. Not too shabby. Got Chi-Chi. I can finally say I got a Chi-Chi for my 50-50. Apparently that's a big deal. Alright, so I'll have to, maybe tomorrow we'll read up on these two.
I created
On
another.
Chi-Chi and Fish and see what makes them tick. But yeah, that's it. That's it for me. Tomorrow we're doing Imaginarium. Oh, Avatar? Oh yeah. Come on. Oh, this looks pretty cool. I don't think I've used Skirks yet. Yeah, this looks good. It's like Skirk is trying to destroy Prune, but can't because Prune is unstoppable. Crappy Avatar. Come on. Now every time you go to friends, you go to see your friends, you're gonna see Prune staring you with her dead eyes.
Let's go.
Don't worry, it's temporary. As soon as I start leveling up Emily, I'm gonna put her back. She hasn't been able to benefit from being there. But yeah, so tomorrow's Imaginarium. And I don't know, we'll see. I hope it doesn't take too long. And then maybe we can do either Petrichor, well, start Petrichor, or Arlecchino's story quest. Either way. All in an effort to be able to level up Emily. But that's it. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. I hope to see you tomorrow for Teyvat Tuesday. Bye-bye.